Riding the deadliest buses on Earth. Andrew Fraser, we watched some of his videos previously. This just dropped, and I'm very excited to watch. Holy shit. Yo, I almost got ran over in a Walmart parking lot 2 days ago. Dead ass. I was leaving Walmart, and I'm walking out, and some lady's pulling out in a fucking Camaro, and she's like full swinging right, and I'm like, oh, she sees me. I look at her because like her windows are like half tinted, and she's just on her phone, and I punch her hood, and I go, yo, what the fuck are you doing? Swear to God. I left that interaction. I was like, wow, that was the most like New Jersey thing I've ever done. I punched her hood, and I went, yo, what the fuck are you doing? And she went, I'm sorry. And I just walked away. Dude, she was on her phone. She almost ran me over. Like, obviously, she was going like 8 miles an hour. Like, I probably, it wouldn't have hurt that bad. But, like, that still pissed me the f off. I was like, you weren't watching.
These Bangladeshi buses look beat as hell for a surprise.
That's mean. I don't give a f. She almost ran me over. That's a valid reaction. I had just had a guy recognize me in the Walmart. And I go, hey, man, have a nice day. And I'm like, oh, that was a nice interaction. And I go, and then 10 seconds later, I almost get ran over.
Surprisingly sinister reason. It's not just because of the scraping and bashing. I mean, that's an issue. It doesn't help.
Holy shit.
Instead, there's a root problem that has created a deadly high-speed bus race culture.
Oh my. Dude, they also look like they're falling apart. Like, is that rust? It looks like they've just been like random pieces of metal welded to the sides of the bus.
Race culture.
Oh my God.
And these have quickly become the most dangerous roads on Earth.
Holy f, dude, imagine being a guy on a fucking motorbike trying to weave around these buses. You get hit, you die.
Today, we're taking an average bus ride through Bangladeshi streets and counting the near misses, the crashes, and just generally trying not to die.
100? Are they racing? Is this a regular commute? Why is bro filming on his phone?
You might think it would take more than just one bus ride in Bangladesh for a near-death experience. You would be wrong. And by the end of this video, you're going to understand why
100 kilometers per hour. That's still crazy on a bus, bro.
Drivers are choosing to race these 20-ton
like
death
60.
machines on public roads. What happens when things go wrong and why this is very unlikely to change anytime.
Not really. Zod. They're in a rusting shell of a bus going 60 miles per hour with no seatbelts. What do you mean that's not crazy? If you crash, you're dead. That
Welcome to Sayadabad, Dhaka. This place is not just a bus station, it's this 24/7 metal smashing arena. Look at the buses. They aren't vehicles, they're 20-ton death machines.
Oh my God, dude, that's from them scraping against each other. It's like there's no need for insurance because they're just gonna let the buses get roughed the fuck up. Like, it's okay, you crashed, who cares? Keep driving.
All right, and they have how many buses here, you were saying?
More than 20,000 buses.
All right, and so we're about to get on one of these buses.
Yeah.
Am I going to die?
Okay, no, it don't gonna be die, but this
Bro, that is not... Yo, don't worry about that. Bro's hitting a Tokyo drift in the middle of the highway.
it don't gonna be die, but this,
Shit, dude, that looks like a GTA 5 race.
this is the risky travel by bus, but it don't gonna be die.
Oh my God. Wheels off the ground.
All right, sounds lovely. Let's go. Guys, this bus stop is kind of crazy. There's so many buses when you get the drone in the air. It's just kind of wild. It's just all...
Do people in Bangladesh do stimulants? I just feel like the bus driver would be wired. Just in there. Trying to drive the bus. Like motherfuckers that do like beetle nut in like Papua New Guinea. Just fucking domed the entire time.
and around this.
It's banned, the leaf you chew. Not beetle nut. I mean, there's like cocaine leaf. That's like South America, though. Yeah, beetle nuts. I don't think people do beetle nut in Bangladesh, though. Do they? I feel like that's more like island Asian countries. Do people do betel nut in Bangladesh? Oh, okay, yeah.
So he mixes that in with the beetle.
All is the beetle.
What's that? Just a spice that's going on?
No spicy, that's sweet masala.
And this is for fire pan.
Yeah, no. Fire pan is another side. No problem, me try.
I don't know. I'm too afraid.
Is this a drug or is this just a food? Because I know betel nut gets you high. What is betel nut? It's a type of leaf that people chew, and it's like really addicting.
Big underpass. There's noise everywhere. There's
Turns your mouth red.
chickens, there's geese.
Betel nut? It's not actually nut. Well, okay, it's not that type of nut either. It's a leaf.
You gotta be careful.
20,000 buses.
Never heard of it, and I'm Indian. Okay, Zad, you also live in the United States.
All of them racing, smashing, and generally trying, well, not to die. But guys, you don't treat a 20-ton vehicle like a goddamn bumper car without leaving some serious scars.
Guys, look at this shit. That thing is just beat to hell.
Yo, dude, how much you to lick that seat? Yo, that actually looks like it's covered in urine. Holy fuck, that's so dirty. That would be like actually $100 grand to lick that seat or that floor. The floor looks cleaner than the seats. The seats look like they've never been cleaned and they've just been like absorbing dirt and mud.
Beat to hell. It is beat to hell like this, not because it's bumping around in city traffic, because these drivers literally race between locations. And at full
Why are they driving that fast though?
speed, they're smashing into each other. Because there is not 1 inch of this bus that is not completely beat to hell.
Do you think they get paid more if they get there quicker? Like more customers? Like they're working on some sort of incentive?
It is completely hammered.
No.
And it's not some kind of
Then why the fuck would they do? If they're not getting paid more, if they're just getting paid hourly or salary, I'm going as slow as possible.
crazy Mad Max vehicle. Actually, it is. That's exactly what it is. Guys, check out this view. You sort of got that bare bones cockpit. This looks like a war vehicle of some kind. And then just like, that's what you're looking out of. I suppose he doesn't really need that side. Right-handed driving, right? I like this as well. Picture some guy on the inside.
That first bus was a classic testament to Dakar's history. This rolling museum of dents and scratches. But for the actual mission, I need a driver with a bit more
What the fuck is wrong with that dog?
youthful aggression. I need a contender.
Is its leg broken?
Hey guys, here she is, the beast. Could be my last ride. She's pretty beat up, but the driver assures me he is the best in the business. However,
Brother, walk 5 feet over and say, "Are you safe?" He's gonna go, "Oh, sure, I'm the best in the business." "Ah, sure, I'm the best bus driver around." They're all gonna fucking tell you the same thing. The driver assures me he's great. Okay.
we still have to race to get the most passengers. That's how he makes his money. That is the incentive. All right, guys, let's take a look inside this beast. What do we got? We got some solid steel boarding. We got a pretty bare bones dash going here. Gearbox, I think I can see straight to the floor. Oh yeah, there's some nice holes.
Bro, this shit looks like it was made from like scrap metal and Fallout, bro. Like you could fall through the floor of the bus.
That looks fun. The control panel and my rigged up action camera. There is no speedo anymore, apparently. Unless it's like hiding behind there. Oh yeah, there's a speedo. And that's pretty much it. We got a little bit of vision, there's a couple of cracks, but
I could so see you you're like sitting here on a long bus ride. You see the driver pop open that Coke bottle, just start peeing in it. He's one hand driving, going 70 on the freeway, just pissing all over his hand. Just missing.
the speedo. And that's pretty much it. We got a little bit of vision, there's a couple of cracks, but I don't know, I'm hoping I survive. What is going on with my hair? Always so crazy nowadays. And I'm gonna walk into one of these barber shops here. I'm gonna like hope that these guys don't even notice what's going on. Years ago, I was always trying to hide my hairline on camera. In fact, I even had 2 hair transplants that I paid.
This is definitely an ad.
Check it out.
But it's not just about the machines. It's about the
How much do you think the average bus fare is?
crews running them.
Hi guys, we're loaded up. This lady and her son have no idea what the hell has gone down. This driver has my life in his hands. And it is kind
Smoking a cigarette right out. Dude, courtesy, common courtesy, holding it out of the window. Don't want to get it all over the nice bus floor.
of chaos. I don't know what's gone down. There's a lot of banging happening on the bus.
Bro, he's like 18. He's the best driver in the business, chat. What do you mean?
Here's what's really going on. Every bus in Bangladesh is run by a three-man crew. A driver, a hustler who sort of hangs out the side door yelling the route out and just dragging people in, and a third guy that's sort of...
Oh my God, because you have no idea where the bus is going. Like in the US or like a lot of other countries, they have an LED that says like, Philly to New York, somewhere Glasgow to fucking London or some shit. Now it's just like, he's like, we're going here. Get in. Bro, what are you just on the side of the road waiting for somebody to call out your destination?
floats around, helping out, collecting money.
We're going north. That'd be crazy, bro. Just directions.
Hi guys, it looks like we're kicking off. Not exactly sure how comfortable I should feel right
Glasgow to London. Is that crazy? I don't know how far that is. That's a 7-hour drive.
now. Driver has a big ass smile on his face.
You could take a bus. You could take a bus from Glasgow to London.
Everybody else, they look kind of bemused, slightly terrified despite their frequent trips. I don't know if you can hear anything. All I know is I hope I don't die right now. I certainly have no seatbelt, and we are right in the prime position, head right through that windscreen.
And get your body trampled by the fucking bus tires. That'd be awesome. Slam on the brakes.
So in the city like this, there's a lot of traffic, so it's not too fast. But at times it picks up, and you don't need too much speed, as we just saw, to like get pretty nicked up.
These guys aren't just co-workers, they're a unit, a team, they're brothers. They live on the bus, they sleep together, they eat together.
They live on this bus basically.
Yeah, the staffs, all the bus staffs, they sleep at night inside the bus.
Oh my.
Wait, what? So do they own this bus or do they work for a company? They're a crew that runs... I feel like they own this bus then, no? They eat, sleep, and run this bus in groups of 3.
My God. Oh my God.
And they too frequently die together.
You think they do like a gooning separation of sorts? They probably space themselves out like 3 or 4 rows away from each other.
Oh my God.
And they too frequently
Chat, I mean, be fucking for real. These guys live on this bus. What do you think's happening?
die together.
Holy fuck, that guy almost just got hit.
And the
Hey, why are you yelling at him? He's the best driver in the fucking business, dude. What do you mean? This is clearly your fault.
general gist of why these guys are driving so fast is because of the competition. They're trying to get ahead.
Yeah, exactly. They have to do this because they have to pay for the bus owner, they have to pay for them, and they have to pay like for fuel. So everything like a
Pay for the bus owner. So are they like leasing this?
contract base. So for that reason, they have to earn more money.
They run 24-hour shifts together and they risk their lives every single day. This job isn't
24 hours? Yo, that guy cannot, bro. He's on that beetle nut. He's on that beetle nut. This guy's awake 20 hours in, driving a bus 60 miles an hour with a cracked windshield.
a paycheck. It's survival. Here's what's going on.
Wakes him up.
Believe it or not, this chaos isn't accidental. It's by design. Bus companies pulled 2 simple levers to create the situation. First, they don't pay normal wages. The team gets a cut of the takings. Maybe there's a
I called that shit. I said, why the fuck? If they're working hourly, why would they drive fast? Why would they risk their lives? So they get a percentage of the money. So the more customers they get, the quicker they drive, the more money they make.
Tiny base pay if you're lucky, but mostly it's entirely on commission. And that means if the bus is empty, you don't...
Entirely on commission, so they get nothing. That's so much worse. Holy fuck. They don't even get like a waitress-esque salary where it's like that plus commission or that plus tips or whatever. It's like, yo, they're literally just, if they don't get drivers, they don't get paid.
Unless you earn nothing.
Oh, that's the guy.
Wow.
Oh, but we need some customers.
I did not pre-watch. I didn't know that it was off commission. I thought they were going to get... I was just saying I don't think they get paid hourly. I thought that they would get like bonuses or a quota of sorts.
Oh, and you see it. They're taking them all.
No passengers means no food for you and your family. No rent, no money to send home, nothing.
How long has he been driving this for?
He got license for 10 years, last 10 years ago. So he has started driving since he was 9 years old.
9?
9 years old at 2008.
What the hell?
Yeah, it's normal in Bangladesh.
The second lever, though, is what takes it over the edge.
We just smacked into another bus at like a bus stop, and at this point, that feels like almost normal. It's kind of crazy how quickly you kind of like acclimatize to this stuff. Just wild.
It compounds with the first lever and things just get kind of disastrous. Bus companies then release multiple buses on the same...
It's kind of crazy how quickly you kind of like acclimatize to this stuff. Just wild.
It compounds with the first lever and things just get kind of disastrous.
Well, I wonder how often they get in car crashes.
Bus companies then release multiple buses on the same route at the same time. That's right, there's no spacing, there's no timetable, no enforcing gaps like you would in the West. It's not like they're every 30 minutes. They're just kind of random, but whenever they let them go, it's 2 or 3 buses rolling out together. And because you're running the same route, at every stop, whoever arrives first is going to take everything. Not most of the passengers, but all of them. They're all going to funnel into that first bus. Once the first bus arrives, there's nothing left. The second bus maybe gets some scraps. The third bus gets nothing.
Oh my God.
And when your pay is already razor thin, that loss isn't abstract.
And what's crazy is they're working on commission, bro, but they're still probably making like actually worse than minimum wage in the US, bro. Like they're working in Bangladesh on these buses. They live on them, sleep on them. Yeah, they're making fucking like $1 an hour, maybe less.
Food off your family's table. So the buses, they move faster.
All right, here we go, guys. That is the bus we're trying to get past.
Drivers push, they tailgate, inches off bumpers, or just like not at all, they just bash into each other. They overtake blind, they swerve to block each other.
Bro, that's a crazy maneuver, though. Like, you're actually fucking inches away from flipping.
Swerve to block.
Like, look at that. That wheel is fully off the ground. Like, any more, and you would flip.
Each other. They drive off-road if needed. They brake late. And they do anything to get in front and to stay in front of the pack.
Bro, this guy's a psychopath. Oh my God, it's the same car. What the fuck, dude? Like they're hitting each other.
Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh my God.
I will say the one thing they probably replace on these buses very frequently is the brakes. Like out of all the maintenance they do, they're probably keeping the brakes pretty good. Cause that and the tires. Cause that went to a halt quick.
God, man. That was crazy. That bus is not gonna let us pass. Like he is swept all over the place. Not let us get past. I swear to God, I thought I was about to go straight through that window. That was wild. Hey guys, I just saw my life flash before my eyes. That was crazy. Again, if one bus tries to pass the other one, he's literally just going to swerve in front of it. They are not going to let that happen because you're taking money, taking food out of his family's life.
It's not because they love danger, it's not because they're adrenaline junkies, although I do think that the guys who tend to stay in this job kind of pick that up.
Yeah, they probably like it a little bit.
Over time, you sort of need to. And it's become this kind of twisted version of the Formula One situation, where you have one team that's meant to sort of come together to be united, but instead they create direct competition between their own drivers.
Wow, look at those fucking emissions, chat. Jesus.
Direct competition between their own.
Rolling coal straight out of the fucking exhaust. Imagine breathing that in. Just fucking faint on the spot. Oh my God. That looks like, dude, this looks like a coal-powered bus.
Driver.
And they just run right into each other.
And it's designed to push them to the limit.
I love how nobody cares either. Like they hit that other fucking bus and everybody just goes, keeps talking. If that was in the US, I'd be like, we need to get off. This guy's gonna kill us.
And it's designed to push them to the limit. And it creates that zero-sum psychology where every win your supposed teammate receives feels like theft. And just like in Formula One, the resentment, it compounds. You're competing with guys just like you, guys who are just as desperate.
Wait, bro, this kind of feels like a Fast and Furious type of vibe, though, bro. These are like straight up like fucking demon level teams, dude. Imagine you get paired up with some fucking ass hats, bro. I know this is like dystopian, but I'm saying like they're motivated because like not only are they getting paid if they do well, this is like actually just a fucking competition. Like, they're driven to win off the win and the money. Joe, it's about family. I know it's about family, but I'm saying beyond that, are you trying to make a fucking Fast and Furious? Are you trying to make a Vin Diesel fucking reference right now while I'm trying to... I thought you were being serious.
Every stop, every blocked overtake, every time another bus eats while yours goes home empty, that goes in the memory bank.
I can't imagine working for a 24-hour shift and just actually straight up not getting paid. Like, that's actually whack.
And there is no way you're letting them beat you next time.
Just fucking slash their tires, bro. What? Play dirty at that point. If I feel like there has to be some level of meddling, you know? You get out of the car, they're like, "Oh, good job, you beat us to it." I just fucking stabbed their back left tire. People throwing shit at their windshields. I feel like that's probably from crashes. There definitely is some, like, small-scale crime going on here, though. I also love how every windshield's cracked. None of them are normal. Oh my God, that's not what are we doing? That's how to merge. Oh my God, dude, we're actually just boxing this guy out. We're forcing this guy to drive into the fucking sidewalk. Wow.
All right, we're past. Hi guys, we've made it past. We managed to cut that guy off. We're now ahead. I don't know what happens now. Maybe he tries to pass us again. But we managed to kind of cut him off on a corner. The opportunity to pass really is when you're trying to pick up a customer. Once you're on the road, I mean, you really got no shot. They'll just try and cut you off. In this instance, he was able to use like a black car as like a screen. He wasn't able to get cut off because there was a car in between. So there's like tactics to this driving.
And so Bangladesh's roads just turn into full-blown...
What was he holding there?
And so Bangladesh's roads...
Oh, that's money. Part of me thought that was like tobacco or something. I was like, no way, that's the beetle nut leaves. It's not. It's money.
Just turn into full-blown racetracks at times. Buses doing incredibly dangerous maneuvers at incredibly high speeds, often at night. And it's on public roads, not a racetrack. They're in outdated 20-ton buses with bad brakes. Drivers at the end of 24-hour shifts.
Bro, what about the guy?
No runoff zones, no yellow flag.
Holy shit! Why is this dude on the bike not? I'm driving on the sidewalk.
No runoff zones, no yellow flag, no
Bro, they barely missed him.
safety car team. Just pedestrians, motorbikes, families, kids walking to school. And the results are inevitable and disastrous.
I just want them bad party.
Okay, I wouldn't want to do this or be a part of this in real life, but watching them control this wheel is tough. Like, if I was able to have like a driving sim wheel and like simulate this, this is awesome. That part's cool. Like, he's locked in. But we're driving. You're being ableist? Bro, I'm not trying to be ableist. I'm saying, like, dude, these guys are literally hitting pit maneuvers going 60 miles an hour in a 1940s broken down bus. Like, that's mad impressive. This guy is able to fucking drive a bus with no hands. Like, he's just whipping that shit. Wow. Did it flip?
Guys, in case you just thought this was like fun and games, I mean, obviously no one's that stupid.
No way, he literally just stumbled upon what was he in the car that crashed?
We were just on the road and yeah, we run into this. Like, there's real consequences here for these buses. I mean, this thing here, we're just traveling between a couple of cities, flipped over on its side just ahead of us. They're about to like haul it over, try and get it out of the way. I don't know if everyone's okay. Hopefully so, but it's no playing around.
Wow, you think they're crashing like every day then?
Kind of crazy. I've never seen a bus just getting flipped back over like that. Pretty incredible what you can do with a couple of guys in a winch. Also incredible like how efficient this is. Like, a bus just flips over. These guys just get right on it, flip it back over, keep the road moving, just like another Tuesday. No one gives a shit.
They don't even check on the bus. Oh my God. They're not even going to chuck up on the bus. They're just going to fucking get back in it and be like, all right, everybody back in. We got to keep driving.
Just happens all the time.
Bro, that car's fucked. You're not going to be able to drive that. That car's fucked. There's no windshield now. The door's broken. And they ripped up the concrete barrier. Good as new. Bro, there's actually no glass in the car now. I mean, it might have actually started that way. But
Man, that's one wild ride. Bro.
good as new.
All right, so what happened?
That young boy, it was right around 5:30 in the evening. 20 to 25 passengers in this bus.
Yeah.
So the driver was sleepy, feeling sleepy. So
Because they're running 24-hour shifts. Did he fall asleep at the wheel?
the fast passengers told me that he let the driver know that be aware, drive like a safe, because I am seeing you that you are not feeling very good as a good driver. So he warned 2 times, and after then, within like 5 minutes, the driver make that accident. you know.
Wow. So it was obvious to the passengers that he was sleepy.
Yeah, see, he was sleepy.
It was exactly when the car crossed over.
Dude, that's crazy. The passengers can tell, like, hectic driving versus bad hectic driving. Like, hey, you're swerving and not in a good way.
The bridge to the small island in the middle of the river. The person who was sitting on my side, he suddenly fell right on top of me. 2 more people from that other side also fell over. I was trapped underneath 3 different people. I kept saying, my brother, please lift me up, lift me up, lift me up, please help me. Then the one who was on my side finally pulled me up. After being pulled up, I simply couldn't figure out from where we actually got out. That is exactly why this part is broken. We all managed to get out from right here.
You got out through this broken part, sir. All right, how many passengers?
And what's wild is there's probably so many passengers that have been in multiple bus crashes. And then, like, what happens if you're one of the squads that's driving this car? Is that coming out of their paycheck that they crashed? Is that, like, how does that work? Like, are they having to fix this?
We're in the car.
About 20 or 22 people.
20 or 22 people. Did anyone die?
No, no one died. Super lucky.
Yes.
Some were injured. I saw his hand was broken.
All right.
He was in this hospital. After his treatment, his elder brother came.
In Jessore.
At Jessore Hospital.
Hospital, and the driver?
There's no trace of the driver.
The driver ran away
Is this in India, Bangladesh?
right after the accident.
The driver has left by the grace of Allah.
Over
Wow,
there.
that's
He
crazy.
just ran away.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
You think this kind of thing happens all the time?
Yeah, all the time. This is happening all the time in Bangladesh.
It's like
and
normal,
this
like
is
it seems
normal,
like
yeah.
clockwork. They just haul it off,
yeah.
clear it out.
Yeah, something like this.
Everyone goes about their
Everyone
business.
goes,
Man, wild, huh? It looks pretty clear, like the bus has like come along and it's just hit one of these road dividers and it's flipped it like a big ramp. I don't imagine it was perfectly shaped like that beforehand. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh.
Wow, that was a fucking good-ass video. I want to read the comments. Also, subscribe to Andrew Frazier, bro. Love this guy. Stupidest form of business that is bad for passengers, bad for drivers, bad for us, bad for buses. For what? It does make the companies more money in the short term, but then they do actually fuck up their car more. I actually will agree with this. Because in the short term, yeah, you're out competing other companies and people are getting to places quicker and, you know, there's more profit. But then they're crashing the car every fucking week, every other week. One of their buses crashes. Now they have to fix it. I wonder, you know, even though this is like, I guess, on the outside bad business, they've probably ran the numbers and statistically, it probably still is more profitable. And it's also like if everybody's doing it, you know? So it's like, say years ago when this started, if one bus company starts driving like that, everybody has to drive like that or you're going to get out competed. So the first companies that adopted this mindset of like, we're going to pay our bus drivers commission and they're going to fucking drive really fast, probably made a shitload. And then everybody had to adopt it. And now if you are like, hey, this doesn't make sense anymore, it's tough shit. Because if you don't do it, you're going to be driving slow as fucking safe, and people are just going to box you out, and you're not going to get any customers. So it's like, unless they literally all agreed to stop, the only thing that I can think of is like the government literally coming in and being like, hey, you have to pay your fucking bus drivers hourly. Commission's not allowed. And then it would stop that, but that probably won't happen. I investigated the most violent city in America. Lock in.
Right now. I got shot multiple times, man. It's dangerous out here.
You guys are strapped?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 13.
This is Memphis.
13 with a fucking unlicensed
the most
gun.
violent city in America.
This graph shows the violent crime trend in Memphis dating back nearly...
Is Memphis really the most dangerous city in America? I would have assumed it was not even in Tennessee. I would have guessed, like, somewhere in either, like, Georgia, yeah, or, like, fucking Chicago. Not even Chicago. Detroit. Yeah, not Chicago. Isn't Chicago much less dangerous than people say it is? I feel like that's one of those misconceptions where people are like, oh, Chicago's so dangerous, but it's like most of it's actually fairly okay.
40 years. The last few years have been the most violent in the city's history.
Are you on any drugs today? Yeah.
I got shot. Man, my arm. I got shot. Side, back.
I didn't expect that, so many people to get shot.
got shot in front of me.
That don't even look like getting shot. That looked like that man had like a fucking appendicitis and they had to cut his stomach open. That is like, oh, right here. I was gonna say that looks like a medical scar.
While violent crime in America decreased 6%, Memphis's violent crimes rose 7%, robberies rose 20%, rapes rose 41%, and murders rose 34%, breaking Memphis's own homicide record again. But why is Memphis becoming Memphis's own homicide?
399 homicides in 2023 in one city? Jesus. What's the most dangerous city in the world? I'm gonna guess like, yeah, I was gonna say like Venezuela or like somewhere maybe in like in Brazil. The highest crime in the world is in Colima, Mexico. I don't even know where that is. US 52nd on crime rate. What's the most peaceful? What's the most peaceful country? Iceland. Really? I bet like one person gets murdered in Iceland per year. How many murders in Iceland per year? 2. The country is the lowest murder rates in Europe. Only 2 people were killed in 2021. What is their population, though? They probably have, like, nobody. Okay, nobody fucking lives there, dude. Okay. Nah, that's 300,000 people live in Iceland. That's fucking nothing. I was gonna say, if they had, like, 10 million people, that'd be different. Dude, that's like the state of, like, Montana.
But why is Memphis becoming more violent despite violence in America trending down? And what can be done to fix it? First, I want to see if everyday people in Memphis feel safe on a day-to-day basis. Does shit go down at night here?
Daytime too.
Daytime too?
Somebody said only 2 out of 300K, though. Yeah, but I mean, conversely, Memphis population. Memphis has 621,000 people and 399 die per year, which is the most, right? But, I mean, that's also the highest comparatively. I mean, it is still like 200 times as much.
What do you mean?
I mean, you don't go where you don't belong. You know?
We're trying to ask some families out here, basically, if they feel safe.
I have not seen somebody use a hoverboard in the last, I don't know, 6 years of my life. That one is fucking glow in the dark, too.
Safe out here in downtown Memphis.
Most times, kind of, sort of.
No, I'm just saying I don't go places I got no business being.
You don't belong in downtown Memphis?
Well, I didn't say that. I'm here, aren't I?
Anyone should be fine right here, yeah?
That would be my expectation.
Statistically, apparently not the case.
Yeah, I mean, around certain areas, like, we try to avoid, I guess, downtown.
Oh, this place is a
shithole. What are your thoughts?
Yo, why is it that downtown always has is there like a scientific reasoning for that? That downtown is always the most dangerous in each city? I feel like we watched a video on that. But like every city you're in, they're like, yeah, don't go downtown. Don't go downtown. It's always the southern part. More people, the poorest part. But why is downtown the poorest part? Why in some cities are they not like, yeah, don't go to uptown. Don't go to uptown. Most people live in downtown. That's not telling me why. Chat. You're answering my question? You're just giving me a circular answer. I'm saying, hey, why is downtown the most crime-ridden? Oh, because a lot of people are there. Why? Why do more people live downtown? It's poor because they're poor. Oh my God, I'm Googling it. Downtowns account for an almost negligible share of total citywide property and violent crime. What does that even mean? Bro, I'm not about to look through fucking Google articles right now.
This kind of fear-mongering stuff, it's no good for people.
What if it's statistically corroborated, though?
Complete bullshit.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about statistics.
It's my first time visiting Memphis. Information from a buddy of mine kind of said, hey, stay here, don't stay here, kind of thing.
Are you strapped right now?
It's in the car. He did say to come strapped.
Yeah, that's an important detail. Honest answer, do you feel safe?
If I saw a guy wearing a Bass Pro Shop hoodie, I would immediately assume he has a gun under his fucking pants. Like that, this is a man who owns a gun. That is a man you do not want to try and bum rush and maybe mug. I would never. Maybe a Bass Pro Shops hat. They don't got a gun. They act like they have a gun, but they don't have a gun. Bass Pro Shops hoodie. Motherfucker spent $80 on that fucking thing.
Not tonight. I try to avoid sundown.
It depends on where you go.
Okay.
Downtown, yeah, it's pretty safe working downtown. Yeah.
What about right here?
Yeah, it's pretty safe. Yeah.
Statistics are bullshit. There's lies, damn lies, and statistics, brother. Take it easy with all the fear mongering.
How's that fear mongering?
It's very simple. You're asking me about murders and if I feel safe here.
You just say you feel safe.
I do. I told you I absolutely.
Bro, he's not fear-mongering you. What the fuck? What is he, a cult? What do you settle down with the fear-mongering, asking how I feel about the murders? Dude, it'd be fear-mongering if he was trying to, like, fucking get you to do... If he was like, oh, are you worried about the murders? Why don't you join my church? That'd be like getting you to fucking... oh, you're scared of this? I'll protect you. Trying to give them, like, some sort of fear to get them to do something else. He's just asking what you think about his city.
The city is as safe or as dangerous as you make it.
That is so stupid. That... Let me go walk in, like, Kensington fucking PA at 2 a.m. wearing, like, my chain, right? And see how fast I get fucking mugged. No, I'm not. What the fuck? Or go to Skid Row and walk around with, like, a $2,000 camera and see how long it takes for somebody to fucking stab you.
He brings up a good point. Who do these statistics actually affect? Are everyday people seeing these crimes happen around them? Besides hearing from the news and social media, have you ever seen anything?
Yes.
You have?
I did see someone get shot.
Oh, yeah. It's
Pretty chill?
very safe. Yeah, very safe.
There's mad creeps out here,
Yeah?
There's a lot of fucked up shit going on, but it's what you make it like everything in life. It's mad chill here. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, man. There's a lot of friction.
I mean, dude, yeah, I will say, whenever they say most dangerous city, you're assuming that when you pull up to that city, you're just going to immediately die. 400 murders a year is a fucking insane amount. But the odds that you're going to see somebody get killed in fucking Memphis, Tennessee, or get murdered or mugged yourself is fucking fairly low.
Associated with the discussion of this may in fact be the most violent city in America right now, statistically.
Violent city?
It's the aggravated assault capital.
I can honestly...
How do people still live there? It's easier said than done to go, just move. If you own a house in a shitty part of a city that no one wants to buy, and you are fucking upset, right, and you want to leave, it's not as simple as going, I'm just going to sell my house and leave. Who's going to buy your fucking house? If you live in a fucking shit, or say you have an apartment, right, and you have no money, and it's more expensive to live in every other city around you, why leave, right, and lose your job and fucking do all this, right? It's just, it causes more hassle than just dealing with the problem.
Tell you, Memphis...
Per capita.
Nah.
Oh, yo.
Homeless people are scary as fuck? I would disagree. I would say it depends the homeless person. Just because somebody's homeless doesn't mean they're scary. I've met homeless people that are wonderful, right? And they'd have a conversation with you, and they're just kind of shit out of luck. They might have been addicted to drugs, but they're not dangerous, right? Yeah, there are some homeless people that probably have a sawed-off shotgun and would fucking blow your head off, but, I mean, that's not every homeless person you're gonna fucking see.
Question for you. Yeah, this is a sick car. Do you get spooked driving this and be like, damn, I hope someone doesn't hit the car?
Nah, I don't get spooked in that thing.
Really?
Nah. White people live their life like, I hope something don't happen. Like, I live my life like I wish something happened to me.
White people live a life.
Why? I wish something to happen to me. I wish somebody just took a crowbar to my fucking window right now.
It's a fear, and then
You scared. The first thing you asked me was a scary question.
you think that's a white-black specific thing?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because you came out here and interviewed asking about crime.
Well, that's kind of the topic of the concept here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like.
But do you think that's really a white-black specific? I think that's probably not true, right?
No, I think it's totally true because you can walk down. There's police everywhere. You can walk down Beale Street. You can do anything and everything.
Okay.
So yeah.
Do you think Memphis is more or less dangerous than other cities you've been to in the U.S.?
It depends if you believe everything you read, doesn't it? So I don't believe in absolutes, if that makes sense, because
This guy fucking Australian?
there are wonderful people in every sort of community. But you know, the reality, this is clearly a city that has some challenges.
No, I think.
See, that's what's so weird. Like, you ever meet somebody that has, like, you ever meet somebody in the U.S. in your city that has, like, a British accent or an Australian accent? I always just go, why are you here? Right? Not in, like, a mean way, but, like, what made you want to come to, like, in my case, New Jersey? You lived in Australia and you said, yeah, let me move to New Jersey. Why? Like, what the fuck? That's just not, like, I would get you saying, oh, I'm going to move to New York City or, like, California. But like, if you were like in Montana and you met some Australian guy, I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing here?
What I'm saying, but what I'm saying is like it's dangerous white city. Like
oh, for
sure.
Yeah,
like
I think that's interesting.
I correlated like every. What I'm basically saying, every city has their problem. Memphis has a problem with crime and everything and shooting and everything, but like other city has a problem with drug problems and everything.
It seems like we're all limited to our observations and experiences on how we view these places.
Absolutely. Well, we've all seen the statistics. I wanted to explore the heart of Memphis myself and see what was going on for reals.
All right, we are in South Memphis.
Wow. That car is being held. That fucking whole door doesn't open. That shit is being held on by fucking scotch tape. Holy shit. Dude, it's not even on the hinges, it looks. It looks like it's literally just hanging there.
Look at that. He's dusting out. He's tweaking out.
On top of violence, Memphis also ranks #1 when it comes to car-related fatalities.
Memphis sits at the top of a not-so-illustrious list. Most dangerous city in America for drivers.
1 out of every 5 deadly crashes in Memphis is caused by speeding. No other city even come close to that statistic.
Is caused by speeding. Yeah, no shit. What? If you get in a car crash going like 35 miles an hour, you're probably not gonna die. But if somebody blows a stop sign going fucking 80 and fucking tailbones you, it's over.
There are some shitty drivers out here, I gotta say. We've seen a uniquely disproportionate amount of effed up vehicles on the side of the road.
You shouldn't be able to drive that. That is fucked. Like that car, that looks like a car ramped up and just fucking crumpled the whole back. Is that just, like, staying here, or are they going to get a tire change? Like, you can't drive this.
Side of the road, relative to the amount of cars. And right across the street, I spotted a car that had...
Oh, I see that shit all the time. That's not crazy. In New Jersey, somebody just missing their fucking front bumper.
And right across the street, I spotted a car that had just crashed. And close by, there were 3 shiested up kids who looked like they should be in school right now.
What happened?
Hit the pole. They hit the pole. They messed
They
up.
just hit the pole? No, they literally just hit the pole.
Yeah.
So this is something you guys see on a daily basis or what?
Yeah, babe.
Do we need to check up on the person in there? Hold on.
How did they even run into the pole? There's not even another car there.
Oh, there's nobody in there. Okay. Okay, so I've noticed also everyone in Memphis is a terrible driver. I gotta put that out there. All right, see you guys right outside the gas station, shiestied up. What are you guys up to right now? I'm not a Fed.
We finna go do some.
What do you mean?
I can't tell you that. You got a wire on.
I've heard a lot of the youth.
Imagine they were like, all right, we're gonna go rob the local Wendy's on 5th Street in like probably in like 10 minutes. Here's my boys' IDs, by the way. This is our full name. We're gonna go rob that place.
We're up to no good out here. Is that true?
No, sir. Most of them, like, it's some niggas behind service stop station.
Yeah? What do you mean?
They some hoes.
Are you guys strapped?
Can't let you know that.
Is it pretty common for guys your age to be strapped? How about that? We take that question, yeah? We can blur all the faces. We can blur your eyes even. How about that?
All right, send them. Yeah.
You guys are strapped?
Yeah.
Legit. You guys actually have a piece on you. How old are you?
I'm 13.
13?
I'm calling cap, bruh. If I was Tyler, I wouldn't be calling cap. But I'm watching a video right now. I'm calling cap. I'd be like, yo, where's the gun at? Where's the gun at? Where's the gun? I feel like you would be able to see a fucking pistol fucking bulging out of somebody's sweatpants. Where is it?
14.
Okay. Man, you guys are
And they have
strapped.
guns, dude.
That's crazy. I don't know if I believe you guys are strapped, but I'm just going to decide to believe you.
Ooh! Oh, shit.
Okay. Wow. Okay. That is crazy. All right, that's all I need to
Yep,
see.
never mind.
Anymore. Have you guys had friends die out here?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, he got a gun on him? What the fuck? You think that's a registered gun? You can't get a gun. I mean, maybe it's his parents' gun or some shit, but I don't think that the parents would be letting him have that. That's like dude, if a cop finds you with an unregistered gun.
Yeah. My cousin think I shot him in the chest, but they really think I shot him. So.
They think you killed your cousin?
Yeah.
What's the craziest thing you've seen out here?
Somebody got shot in front of me.
Somebody got shot in front of you?
Yeah, that's
Are they smoking?
Funny?
how he died.
It looks like a cigarette.
This day another interview.
Hey, thanks for your time, man. Be safe, all right?
I don't know why I was that shocked from that. The amount of teenagers that fucking smoke nicotine is insane. Fucking I feel like that's just that's probably not that obscene.
Prepubescent 13-year-old squeakers rolling around with shiesties and guns outside of a gas station during school hours. It's no surprise violence is so frequent out here.
A lot of killing. People getting killed every day. You can't walk out the door.
Is it amongst the younger or older generation you've seen this?
Well, the younger generation. Your parents ain't raising them right.
There's a lot of it have to do with upbringing. People not accepting the Lord like they should. People are not spiritual like they used to be. Parents have responsibility. It's just not love in the schools.
Well, it's also like it's a social group mentality, right? If you hang out with people that commit crimes, you're more likely to commit crimes. I don't know if you guys were told this in high school, but when I was in high school, they would always say, hang out with people that are smarter than you. Like, try and be friends with people that you think are better than you, because then you will be better. If you hang out with a bunch of rich people, you're more likely to make more money. I mean, I think it's that, right? But it's that because of just, you know, maybe like bad parenting, depending on who it is. Or it's just, I think it's just a social thing. And so when a lot of people, like I see a lot of people, either whether it be in my chat and those motherfuckers get banned, or in general, they'll be like, oh, it's a race thing. Dude, it's not a fucking race thing, right? Like, I gotta say that. And that was what the guy that Tyler was talking to in the expensive ass, what it looked like a fucking Corvette, was saying, is just because you're a specific race doesn't mean you're going to be committing a crime. It's literally just the person itself, right? And then people always bring up a statistic or something, and the statistic may be true, but it's not true because of a race. It's true because of the situation. Like, I see a lot of people on TikTok that are just trying to be fucking funny or some shit, and they're like, oh, 13% of the population commits over half the crimes. They're not committing crimes because they're black. They're committing crimes because of the situation they grew up in. It's a person. It's not their skin color that's making them fucking do that, right? At the end of the day, you're just a fucking person that thinks with a fucking body sleeve. It doesn't matter what the fuck you look like. That's not going to change whether or not you're more likely to fucking commit a crime. It's just your upbringing, literally. Like, if you're a fucking, like, literally, the people that say that shit, I'm like, dude, you're a white guy. It's always a fucking white guy, by the way. The white guy that says, oh, 13% of the population commits over half. If you grew up where they grew up, you would be doing the same shit they were doing. It's fucking insane. And they're like, well, the statistic's true, so I'm allowed to be biased. No, the statistic may be true, but it's right. It's true for the wrong reasons.
Came in, it was a narrative of racism. All white people are racist, and you know that's not true.
Have you been called a racist out here?
4 times in 1 month.
What does the future of Memphis look like?
To be honest, I'm not sure. I mean, hopefully, if they can find some kind of resolution for these kids, and I don't know if they have to hold the parents accountable. I hate the fact that it is a racially, there's racial tension here. And I live above a bar, and I hear gunshots all the time. And the cars are doing the Tokyo drifts in the middle of the intersections at Belvedere and Madison. People are people, and 80% of the population just sucks, no matter where you come from.
Is Memphis dangerous?
Yeah, you must ain't from here.
Nope.
Man, you in the wrong part of town, huh?
Yeah. I clearly did not belong out here, so I met up with local rapper and entrepreneur Kenny Kane. Hey. There he is. How you doing?
Today, man, we gonna slide through South Memphis, see what they got going on. We gonna go on Lamar, you know what I'm saying, the whole track with the hoes at, you know what I'm saying? We just gonna see what's going on, man. Some areas kind of like hot right now, we can't go. It's like,
what do you mean hot?
Like a lot of gun violence going on. Yeah, a lot of pop.
After learning some blocks we were gonna go check out were unexpectedly hot, we pulled up to...
he always meets up, whenever he goes somewhere, he always meets up with, like, a local musician. Why? Like, how does he have these connections? Like, how did he find this guy?
One of Kenny's safe houses to learn a little more about how it was to live in Memphis.
He's always like, I just came up with a local singer that's gonna be taking me... Why? How do you know them?
You ever been blipped?
Yeah.
Actually, holy shit. When did that happen?
This happened probably about 2004, 2005.
2004?
Yeah.
With a switcher?
Nah.
That was before switchers.
It was before switchers.
Holy smokes. You almost died, I imagine.
I did. I almost, for sure. My largest small.
Okay, he gotta be like 45. If that happened in 2004...
My intestines got hit, so I couldn't eat. They wouldn't let me eat. They had me on fluids for like 2 weeks. Yeah.
average person need to stay strapped out here in Memphis to protect themselves?
Every day, you better. Yeah, it's best. Even if you don't have problems, you know what I'm saying. You gotta have that pistol on you. You got to. It's mandatory.
You know many people have been shot out here?
Yeah, I know a lot of people been shot. Somebody just got killed in my neighborhood about 3 months ago. High profile rapper, Big Motor. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it go down, bro. Like it ain't no game.
Do you think the higher profile you get, the more successful you become, the more dangerous it is for you to operate in public?
For sure. Unless you just one of them persons like somebody like Dow. He was more subject to be out in public because he was like such a giving person. You see what I'm saying? People in Memphis, like if they don't feel like you giving them nothing or helping them, then it's you. You know what I'm saying? See, I got shot not because I had ops. I got shot because I had haters. You see what I'm saying? People was hating on me. They ain't like I was getting money. I was getting money young. If you doing too much showing out in Memphis, some shit gonna happen.
So we headed to Lamar and American Way, a street notorious for prostitution, to see if we could chat with the local pimps and prostitutes.
They sell a lot of pussy, a lot of drugs. You see these truck drivers, you see all these 18-wheelers right here?
Yep.
They buy pussy. That's why they on Lamar, because truck drivers come. Memphis is a distribution hub. So it's a lot of 18-wheelers and truck drivers come through this city. We got a lot of warehouses. So when a truck...
I just don't understand the idea of paying for sex. I feel like it removes the entire, like, purpose of having sex with someone. It's just like, there's no emotional connection or love or anything. It's just like, it's literally a business deal.
Truck drivers come to Memphis. They stop on Lamar if they want to buy pussy. If they don't want to buy pussy, they don't stop on Lamar.
Do you
People getting desperate?
think there's a chance for a pimp is nearby?
He probably nearby.
I mean, truckers are on the road non-stop, never interacting with people, so I would get it in that sense, but I'm just like, fuck, man.
Do you think he's violent?
I mean, he got to. I'm in the car. He gonna have to respect the game. Pimps don't get mad at other pimps. You see what I'm saying?
Are you a pimp?
I mean, I'm a jack of all trades.
I'm a jack of all trades. What the fuck?
They doing a YouTube video about the town. They just trying to get some interviews, see what's up. You know what I'm saying? Nigga want to get on there and say how they feel about the town. Blah 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 blah.
Cool, good work, man. That was, you know how to say it. I would not have said it like that. I'd be like, excuse me, sir, would you like to
We saw this dude with a gold grill chilling on a rock, and my pimp dar went off the charts. We had to interview him.
How you doing, man? We saw you looking here. We wanted to say what's up, man. So are those your ladies right there?
Hell nah.
What are you up to right now?
I'm just standing out here trying to, man, knock me a hoe though. I'm trying to knock one on.
What do you mean you're trying to knock a hoe? Can you explain that to me?
Yeah, you know, see, I just got out of jail, so y'all gotta excuse me. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Yeah.
Just standing there. Yo, dude, you ever be driving around your city or just like anywhere in general and you just see people standing on the side of the road? I'm like, what are they doing? Like, I've seen people standing at bus stops and that's different, but I'll drive by people that are just standing, like doing nothing. And I'm like, what are they doing? Like, what? It'll be like a fucking Wednesday at like 2 p.m. and they're just chilling on the side of the road. It doesn't look like they're on drugs or anything. They're just standing there. And I'm like, the fuck are you waiting for? They're escorts? No, it'll just be like a 45-year-old dude. Like, literally like an NPC. No, they don't look homeless.
How long you been a pimp?
You know, I've been doing this since Moby Dick was a goldfish, man. You know, Clipper was a brother.
Also, boom. You think she got a customer just now?
Nah, I guess this her pimp or whatever, maybe, you know.
All right, well, thank you so much for sharing, man. What do you think about Memphis?
It's horrible.
Horrible? What are you up to today?
Nothing, just minding my business.
Okay. Are you working right now?
I'm just working, yeah.
Are you a working lady?
Yes, I am a professional working lady, yeah.
Okay. How is it working these streets?
How is it working these streets? I'm usually not in the streets. I'm a professional, like, so usually I be online, so, yeah.
Okay.
In the streets, it's very dangerous.
When you say it's dangerous, are the men out here dangerous?
Online? What does she mean online? Oh, like OnlyFans?
It's dangerous, period.
Would you like to be interviewed?
About what?
We're talking to the realest people we can find out here in Memphis. And I see you're an honest, hard-working man. I'd like to hear your perspective on Memphis.
Hey, I'm trying to live, you know?
Yeah.
And but you got to be careful around here. You got to be careful.
In what ways?
And
Chad, how much for you to pull up to the Deluxe Inn Suites? I have always wanted to stay in a motel. I've stayed in a motel one time, and they're just so fascinating to me. I don't know. Just the idea that you can pay for hourly rates, that's insane. Right? That's like that's automatically showing that people are using that to like have sex. Like you can go to some motels, you could go and pay for like 4 hours and stay there for 4 hours and leave. Like that's why. Like the only reason you would ever do that is to get with like a prostitute or like cheat on your wife or something like that. There's no other reason.
You walking around here talking to anyone and everybody, is that a little bit dangerous?
Well, it would be if it was at night.
Do you think that would get snatched?
Yeah, definitely.
I think I should go ask them real quick. What do you think?
Bad ones are 30 a
How much
night.
their prices for a night?
They gonna run. They ain't gonna tell you that. They gonna run away from you.
Let me just go ask real quick.
I still wanted to know how much these ladies were charging for the truck drivers who pulled over to buy some coochie.
Look, she running already. That man crazy as hell. We finna go over there and try to get these girls' attention to ask what's their price, and he ain't even trying to buy it, man. He window shopping, man. She running from you.
He's window shopping. So what do you charge for each sexual activity? Dude, that's exactly what he's going to say.
She running from you.
How are you doing?
How are you?
My name's Tyler. We're walking around here. We're talking to anyone and everyone. I'm just wondering, I imagine you're working the street, right?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, no.
If you knew someone who was working the street, how much would they charge for a night?
I wouldn't know.
Just give me a rough estimate.
wouldn't know.
What would you guesstimate?
I don't know. Ask them.
But luckily, I then found this old man who happened to know their prices.
Yo, he better have a whole portfolio. Oh, fuck no.
Some girls 65, some of them 100, some of them, they keep getting up there.
$65 to have sex with someone? Oh, my God.
Are you here to buy pussy?
No, I'm here to catch a bus.
Oh, my bad.
I'm 73 years old. I'm on Social Security. I can't buy them cookies they're selling. You ask a question, how do I know about these girls?
That's right.
Well, sometimes I can buy some of the cheapo, the lower end ones. Do you think they have fixed rates, or you could haggle? Like, do you think she's gonna charge him more because he's like really old? Dude, that'd be kind of crazy. You're trying to pick up a prostitute, and she's like $100, and you're like, how about 75?
People are hustling, and the pimps were pretty friendly.
You know what I'm saying? You'll definitely look like a fed.
After seeing a taste of the underground economy here, we headed to Kenny's Barbershop in the South Side, a place where outsiders do not visit.
So we're at the barbershop.
For sure, but we at Burke's Barbershop.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what part of Memphis are we in right now?
It's South Memphis.
Does it get dicey out here?
For real, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you ain't from here, you know what I'm saying, go to Kroger or Walgreens, get your cigars or something. Go, you know what I'm saying, go to the big store, you know what I'm saying? Don't go to no corner store.
What's going down on the corner store out here?
You know what's going on. Everything.
What are your thoughts on if we interview some people near the corner store?
At your own risk.
Yeah, you think we'll make it out?
But you know what's crazy about corner stores or like smoke shops? If you ever go into, okay, I actually don't know if I should tell my chat this. I'm already telling the story. Dude, whenever I go into a smoke shop, every time I've ever been into any smoke shop, they try to sell me drugs. I'm just saying that. I don't know if I look like a drug user or if they do it with everybody. But when you go into a smoke shop, they're going to have nicotine. They're going to have all this other shit. They're going to have Delta 9. They're going to have all these fucking THCs that they're allowed to sell legally that are loopholes. Like those fucking full send gummies that I eat. Those are Delta 9. Anyways, when you go up there, every time I go to a smoke shop, I go to the front. I'm like, yeah, let me just get this bag of edibles, some shit. And they're like, they pull out this backpack. He just immediately throws drugs on the table. Just a fucking shitload of weed, the strongest shit I've ever seen. I'm like, bro, you like, what if I was a cop, you know? Like, how are they determining? They'll do it with anybody, too. All you have to do is ask, and they'll fucking, what if I was a police officer? What if I was an undercover cop? Do I not look like a cop? I mean, I don't think I look like a cop, but I'm like, dude, I'm a white blonde guy. I'm pale as shit. I could be an officer for all you know. Like, I could fucking walk up there and go, hey, let me get this. And then they pull out their fucking bag of tricks, and I go, well, that's illegal.
Well, I'm here with. You hanging out at the barbershop today?
Hey, Mama, listen. Okay, this is a big town. The boss I took over the town. This is Creekburg town. This is forward up my day. This over there. This all right. How long? So where you want me to talk from? Where you want me to do this?
Are you on any drugs today?
Drug?
Yeah. All right, I'm here with. You came in the barbershop doing this? Is this a Memphis classic right here? What is this?
Look, this how you do it.
Also, real quick, is that guy good?
Hey, Darrow, come here.
Is Darrow good?
Yeah, this my
All right,
nigga,
all
Nero.
Where the camera?
Right here.
Okay.
Here go the mic right here, though.
Nero, how you doing, man?
Yeah.
Tell him where we at.
Okay.
We in South Memphis, man.
All right, we tried to talk to Daryl earlier. I'm gonna talk to you now.
Yeah.
So, what are your thoughts on Memphis?
You got to be on point. You see, I ain't just looking at you, the camera. I'm looking at because this shit going on. You got to be aware of your surroundings. Oh, watch out. Nah, I'm booing. But it'll be like that type shit, for real.
You been shot at?
I got shot 4 times. I got shot, my arm. I got shot stomach, side, back.
Now you have some paranoia, I imagine, right?
Man,
I don't want to get shot.
It just made me be like more observant and shit.
Is it common for people to get shot?
They're my boy True right there. They're my boy True.
What it do?
Did I hear what it do?
What y'all got going up here with my guy Lil Mike?
He's giving us the breakdown on Memphis right now.
On Memphis? Man, dangerous, man. Dangerous. Memphis dangerous. I done got shot multiple times, man. It's dangerous out here.
Shot too?
Yeah.
Where'd you get shot?
I got shot at the side, man. You don't see this shit, man? Let me show you something, man.
This is
Bro, that's like lucky though. Like they've all been shot, but they're not fucking dead. Like they're lucky.
What do we got here?
Put me in the camera. Don't put me in the camera. Don't put me in the camera.
What do you? Who do we have? Say what's up.
Nah, he one of them.
Okay.
He one of them.
What do you? What's up?
I got to go make a play this round.
What are we doing?
I got to go make a play.
We're following you?
The fuck does that mean?
Before the invention of...
Bro, we need to get to the fucking next video. Jesus Christ, dude. It's been an hour on stream. I'm on the first video. We gonna skip that. WVid. Twizzy for the three. The Deadliest Outlaws of the Wild West. This is a cartoonish video, but who gives a f, because it's going over the Deadliest Outlaws of the Wild West, and that seems interesting to me.
Let's start with the dangerous and slowly work our way towards the most deadly outlaws on the list.
I don't know of any outlaws in the Wild West. Chat, name an outlaw in the Wild West, and don't say Arthur Morgan. A one that actually existed. Bonnie and Clyde, are they outlaws? They were bank robbers. Oh, Billy the Kid. Yeah, Billy the Kid. That's like the only one that I know. It was easier to be a criminal in the Wild West because everything was so far apart. No one ever recognized you. There were no cameras, no fingerprints. It was a lot easier to just walk into a bank with a gun, take their shit, leave, and never come back. And so stories would be told about outlaws, and they would draw pictures and shit for them to try and find who they were, because it was a lot harder to find criminals back in the crossing the United States days. When was the Wild West? Like the 1700s? 1607? 1607 to 1912. Oh, it was a very long period. The period that most people remember Wild West characters in was the mid to late 1800s.
Number 10, Clay Allison. Clay Allison was nothing short of a wild man, a notorious gun.
Yo, they always have like the most random ass fucking photo. Like, what the is that actually him?
Fighter who earned a reputation for being extremely violent. Like in 1870, when Allison led an angry mob to the local jail to break out a man named Charles Kennedy, who had recently been convicted of murder. He would break him out of his cell, only to lynch the man himself.
What? So he got everybody to be like, that guy was wrongly imprisoned. And they went, hell yeah, let's go get him out. And then they got him out and hung him.
But for Allison, the man was not dead enough. So he began to decapitate the man as well, placing his head on a stake and proudly displaying it at the local saloon. Which, of course, traumatized all of the children who were coming in for a drink. Allison was such a wild man that he would oftentimes be seen riding his horse through town, completely naked, with nothing but his pistol on his hip.
Dude, are these real people, though? Like, that's a real guy. Like, he was butt naked, riding a horse, decapitated a guy. Like, how do they not die? They always die young, though. Like, I feel like every one of these stories, it's going to be like, yeah, Clay Allison, he had a long career. He died when he was 24. He started robbing when he was 12. You'd be like, holy shit, what the fuck?
But my favorite incident was when Allison accepted a dinner with a man named Chunk Colbert. Chunk was a notorious gunfighter who was rumored to have killed 7 men up to this point. And it was no secret that Chunk wanted nothing more than to see Allison dead. Now, of course.
So they ate dinner together and then did a gunfight? Yo, I would so cheat in a gunfight. They're dead. What are they gonna fuck? If some guy goes, Yeah, you need a. I'm challenging you to a fucking shoot off. 10 paces and then we shoot. 1, 2. I turn around and shoot him in the fucking head. I ain't doing one shot either. I'm gonna be going bang, 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 and then fucking and then I walk away. Challenge you to a duel. Yeah, then other people kill you. That's what it is. Because other people watch, and if you cheat, they'll kill you.
Of course, Allison knew this, but he still accepted Chunk's dinner invitation nonetheless. While in the middle of eating dinner, out of nowhere, Chunk would jump out of his chair and quickly drawing his gun to shoot Allison dead, only to hit the edge of the table with his pistol, which prevented him from raising it up any further. And in one swift motion, Allison drew his weapon, shooting Chunk between the eyes. When asked by the locals,
what?
Why on earth would he ever accept dinner with a man he knew wanted to kill him? To which he replied, because I didn't want to send a man to hell on an empty stomach.
Damn.
Number 9.
Yo, that's kind of badass, though.
Cherokee Bill. Crawford Goldsby, or better known as Cherokee.
Bro, like that, like this kid gotta be like 15 and killed like 400 people. Like, that's what it's gonna keep getting into. We're gonna see one of these pictures, it's gonna be a toddler. They called him Salty Dan. Salty Dan killed 5 people before he turned 4.
Was an infamous outlaw who was responsible for the murder of 8 to 13 men.
What?
Bill would become an outlaw in 1894 at the age of 18, when he would confront a man that had beaten up his brother. But once he was face to face with him, he realized he didn't want to get beat up as well. So he would just end up shooting the man instead.
Oh my god.
And from this point on, he would live the rest of his life on the run as a wanted criminal. Shortly after this incident, Cherokee Bill would join an outlaw group called the Cook Gang, which specialized in robbing banks, trains, and stagecoaches. Cherokee Bill's crime spree was long and involved many heinous crimes. But to better understand this man's insane—
Bro, you could deadass get away with any crime in like the 1800s. Like, you could kill someone and then just go over to the next town. And like, okay, maybe not the next town. Maybe like a few towns over. Like a 30-minute drive. And they're never gonna see you. Like, it's just like, what the fuck? What crime would you commit? Oh, I'll rob a bank, dude. Oh my god. If I could fucking, because I know some of the outlaws were like chill, where they would, because they used to have debt only on paper. Like now, if you're in debt to a bank, they fucking have that everywhere. Like you can't wipe people's debt clean, but people that would rob banks in the 1800s would walk into the bank, rob the bank, and then rip up all the debt bills and leave. And so yeah, they'd steal some of your money, but at the end of the day, like, now nobody's in debt, because they would just fucking rip all that shit up.
Let's just take a look at a small section of his crime spree, starting with June 17th, 1894, when Bill shot and killed Deputy Sheriff Sequoia Houston in a gunfight. Then 1 month later, Bill would even clock in for holiday pay, shooting and killing 2 men on the 4th of July. Then 2 days later, on July 6th, he was rumored to have killed a railroad worker. Then a few weeks later, on July 30th, Bill and the Cook Gang robbed the Lincoln County Bank in the Oklahoma Territory. As you can see, Bill's crimes were non-stop, and they would continue at this pace until the day he was caught, which came on January 31st, 1895. But even in jail, Bill's silver-tooth activities would continue, as he somehow managed to get his—
1895. Like, that sounds a long time ago. That's like 50 years before some of y'all's grandparents were born. Like, your grandparents' grandparents were alive when Cherokee Bill was just stepping into a fucking saloon and shooting people in the face. Like, that wasn't that long ago. I mean, like, yeah, it's fucking over 100 years ago. Like, it's a long time. But I'm saying, comparatively, there's people alive now that have grandparents that were alive when he was alive.
And in an attempt to escape, he would end up shooting a jail guard in the stomach and back. But it would all be for nothing, as he would be locked back up in his cell. And on March 17th, 1896, Cherokee Bill, the most infamous outlaw of the time, would be hung for his crimes. And just moments before his execution, he was asked if he had any last words, to which he replied, "I came here to die, not make a speech." Which is just a—
Yo, how do they all have hard-ass lines? How do they all are? Yo, no way. All of them have like some fucking aura, like some cold ass. Yeah, bitch. I came here to die, not give a speech. Kill me. Like what? I would be like, I don't know what to say. Let's get it over with. Like some shit like that. Like what the fuck? Do you think they thought about it beforehand? Like, do you think Cherokee Bill was sitting in his cell, just like, all right, the guy's gonna ask me what I want to say. What's like a badass line that I could probably tell him? Nowadays, people just start quoting like animes or some shit. Nobody would be unique. If there were outlaws today and you got executed, somebody would just pull out like a line straight out of like fucking Death Note or some shit. I guess the search for the One Piece was the friends we made along the way. And then he dies.
Number 8, George Parrott. Now, most of the outlaws from the Wild West had some of the coolest nicknames. Names like Billy the Butcher, Shotgun John Collins, Pistol Pete.
Pistol Pete's a badass name.
James Wild Bill Hickok.
Boring.
Kevin Black Eye McLuffin. Texas Jack. Bronco Bill.
Yo, no way he's just pointing at a sword right now. Or is that a gun? Is he just pointing his fucking pointer finger at the sword right now?
The Kentucky Cannibal.
How old is that photo? Like, that looks like that has to be from, like, 1805. That's, dude, the photo looks dirty. And what's so crazy is that's not what the world looked like. You always look at these pictures and you're like, damn, dude, everything looks so old. But, like, their world looked just like ours. And I know that's obvious, but in my head, when I was a kid, I used to watch black and white films and think to myself that that was the world.
But my point is, most outlaws had really cool names. But sadly for George Parrott, he got stuck with one of, if not the worst one, as he would be known as Big Nose George, or Big B.
Yeah, don't press my man Big Nose George. You don't walk on him like that. You don't talk shit on Big Nose George like that. That's a badass nickname.
Parrott. And with a nickname like that, it's no surprise
Big Beak Parrot, that's bad.
that the man was very angry and went on to commit some of the most disgusting crimes, from robbing trains, stagecoaches, and cattle to the classic Wild West pastime, cold-blooded murder. And after many years of crime, it would all eventually come to an end. On August of 1878, Big Nose George and his gang would attempt to derail a train in Wyoming by removing a stake from the tracks. But to their surprise, they would be
Yo, what do you think his gang members were called? They had Big Nose Pete, Earlobe Larry, One-Eyed Willie. That looks like an infant. That's
spotted by a railroad worker. Knowing that they had been identified, they quickly fled to
Baby Bob.
Rattlesnake Canyon. But what they didn't know is that the gang was being followed by 2 lawmen. These 2 lawmen had a very unique set of skills, as they were specially trained to track criminals down. And as they began to track the
Is
faint
he licking the fucking ground?
footprints left by the gang's horses, they would eventually arrive at Rattlesnake Canyon, where they were easily spotted and murdered. After these killings, a large bounty of $20,000 was placed on George's head, which is over $600,000.
What? Oh my god, $600K to find him?
In today's money. But it wouldn't be until 1880 that George
Yo, being a bounty hunter was like an actual career back then.
would finally be captured. Once in jail, things would take a shocking
How do you even find him though? Yo, that's like some Sherlock Holmes shit where you're like smoking a pipe, you're a bounty hunter smoking a pipe, sitting in a rocking chair, like reviewing the 4 pieces of information in a photo. You go, I know, let's go to the local bar. And then he's just there because you live in the Wild West and there's 10 people that live in your town.
when George would get his hands on a pocket knife and sawing off his shackles, which he used to smack the jailkeeper over the head and fracturing his skull, only to be held at gunpoint by the jailkeeper's angry wife, who was obviously very disgusted with what she saw.
Did she
Her
kill him?
once ugly husband was now ugly and deformed. News quickly began to spread of George's escape attempt, and a large group of 200 people would rally and come to his rescue, breaking him out of his cell. Once he was set free, a rope was quickly tied around his neck and he was lynched. It turns out
Why
the
did they just shoot him?
group was an angry mob. George's skull was then used as an ashtray for many years, and his skin was used for a pair of shoes.
Wait, what?
George's skull was then used as an ashtray for many years, and his skin was used for a pair of shoes.
They made shoes out of his skin and his skull to fucking put out cigarettes?
Both his skull and shoes are now—
What? Oh my god, Big Nose George was a horse thief bandit. 1881, a mob of vigilantes lynched him in downtown Rollins.
now proudly displayed in museums. Number 7. Bill.
Yo, why can we not take field trips to that shit when I was in fucking 3rd grade? Why do I have to go to the most boring ass museums in the fucking world? Why can't I go to one where I read some shit and it just said, yeah, Big Nose Bob. He used to steal horses and kill people, and then the townspeople got mad and fucked his shit up and then put cigarettes out in his skull. Like, I'd be like, damn.
Bill Doolin. Bill Doolin was an outlaw and founder of the Wild Bunch Gang. They were responsible for multiple crimes, from robberies to outright murder. Doolin's crime spree mostly took place in the Oklahoma and Indian Territory and lasted from 1892 through 1896. But it wouldn't take long for the Wild Bunch to become one of the wealthiest and most powerful gangs in all of the Wild West, amassing an estimated value of $165,000, which would be over $5 million
Damn. They really made money like that.
in today's money. Now, depending on when you're watching this video, that's about the price of a really nice single-family home or the price of a used pickup truck. The gang was so successful at robbing trains and banks, the states had no choice but to place large bounties on all of the members. They were wanted dead or alive. And by 1895, most—
But do you think the people that had bounties on them had people actively looking for them? Or was it like you're drinking at a bar and you just see that guy and fucking kill him? I feel like that's how they usually would have died. Like, the majority of the guys that have bounties on them, it's like you know of the bounty and you don't really do anything about it. But then if you just, like, stumble across him, you're like, holy shit, if I kill this guy, I make fucking 100 grand.
Most of its members had been killed, either by lawmen or bounty hunters who were out seeking the reward. Bill himself would be captured and jailed on January 15th, 1896. But just 6 months into his jail sentence, he would manage to get his hands on a revolver, sticking up one of the jail guards and forcing him to unlock the jail door and escaping, leading to a massive manhunt that would end with Bill being cornered inside of a farm. Surrounded by lawmen, he was
Did he kill himself?
ordered to come out peacefully. And a few moments later, Bill would walk out and shooting at everyone that surrounded him, only to be instantly put down with a shotgun blast. It turns out that a 1v20 is never a good idea. Number 6. Jim Miller. James Brown Miller, or better known as Killin' Jim or Killer Miller,
Bro,
was
they
an
always have, like, the mob photos. Like, this guy's wearing a long-ass trench coat, a top hat, holding a fucking cigar.
outlaw, a professional hitman, and a lawman.
In elementary school, they would take us to Jamestown and tell us we were standing on mass graves of cannibalized settlers. What? I never did that shit.
Killin' Jim was a notorious gunman who is considered one of, if not the most violent man of the Wild West. It's estimated that he killed a minimum of 12 men, but some reports claim that the number could have been as high as 50. Those reports, of course,
How the hell do you not know the fucking like that's not a range, dude. 10 to 50?
coming from Jim himself, which we can all agree is genius marketing. Now, some of these killings were justified as they were committed against criminals early on while he was a lawman. The others, on the other hand, were just unlucky, as those were just outright cold-blooded murder, with most of those taking place once he switched sides and becoming a notorious hitman, charging $150 per hit, which is about—
Dude. Give me 150 and I'll fucking kill him for you. Obviously, that's before inflation, but still.
$5,000.
That's not a lot. That's not a lot. I thought he was going to say $150 today was like 40 grand. $5K to fucking kill someone? That is not worth it. That's still cheap. $5 grand in today's money. Chat, how much is a reasonable price for a hitman to get paid? Like $1 million, dude. Like $1 million. Like, if I don't know. Just in today, Back then, it was also probably less because, like, the odds that you got caught and the risk was lower. But still, like, for you to just kill someone, I feel like today, like, a mil, man. Like, a mil. 500K, 20K, 10K. You think $10,000 is a reasonable amount to kill somebody. That is not even 1/3 of what the average American makes in a year. That's like 4 months' income to murder someone.
In today's money. And for the next few years, Jim was hired to kill many men. And in 1908, he would get hired by 3 wealthy men to kill a former deputy U.S. Marshal named Allen Augustus. The plan was simple. Pay Jim $1,000.
The plan's simple. Walk up to him and shoot him because no one had protection back then.
$1,700 to kill Allen. And once he
Did the fucking U.S. presidents have protection back in, like, the 1800s? Like, who was president in, like, 1850? Millard Fillmore. Did Millard Fillmore have, like, bodyguards, or did he just walk around? Like, were people actively trying to kill the president then?
Jim would ambush Allen on his property, shooting him twice with a shotgun. As Allen was left to die on the floor, his wife would run to the scene. And in his final words, he would manage the strength to say the name Jim Miller. Soon, Jim and the 3 men that hired him were captured and
Wow! In his last breath, he said the guy that killed him.
they were all taken into custody to await trial. But word quickly began to spread that there wouldn't be enough evidence to convict the men for this crime, so that townspeople would take justice into their own hands.
Oh my god, and storm the prison and hang them? Is that like a common occurrence in the 1800s?
Breaking all 4 men out of their cells
What
and
the fuck?
dragging them to a nearby barn, placing all of them on a platform with a rope around their necks. As the other 3 men cried and begged for their lives, Jim
Don't tell me Jim's gonna say some hard line. Stop. Stop.
showed no emotion. He was just eager to get the show over and done with, yelling, "Let her rip!" and
Involuntarily jumping off. Oh my god. I was gonna say let her rip isn't that badass. He fucking killed himself. He literally said let her rip and then jumped off and hung himself because they were trying to execute him. What the fuck, man?
voluntarily stepping off his platform to hang himself. The rest of the men were not so brave and would be taken care of by the angry mob. Number 5, Sam
What
Bass.
the fuck, dude? Not one of them have been like, no, please.
Sam Bass was an infamous train robber and the leader of a gang called the Sam Bass Gang, a gang that would become famous when they pulled off the largest train robbery in American history. But before we get to that,
Is that what some of Red Dead Redemption's based off of? Because some of what these guys are saying, I feel like you do in Red Dead. Like, you do the train robbery in Red Dead.
believe it or not, Sam tried to live an honest life, working many jobs. He was a cattle wrangler, a horse racer, an advertising sign spinner.
Back
Okay,
then?
one of those I might have made up.
Wow.
At one point, he would even work for the railroads, where he would load goods onto the carts. Sam could have continued to live an honest life if it wasn't for his gambling addiction, in which he accumulated enormous debts that he could not pay off, which is what led him to a life of crime. He would begin by robbing stagecoaches, but eventually he would put together a gang that would specialize in robbing trains. Using the knowledge he acquired while working for the train companies, he managed to pull off 4 consecutive train robberies outside of Dallas, Texas. But in 1878, Sam and his gang would pull off the greatest train robbery of
Bro, this really could have been me, though, back then. Dude, if you got in debt like that, you literally could just go, all right, well, now I'm gonna go rob a train to pay it off.
when they managed to rob a Union Pacific train, stealing $60,000 worth of gold, a value that is close to $2 million in today's currency. And after this robbery, the gang would immediately split up for good. The following year in
I mean, that's good, though, right? They do the last heist and then just fucking dip.
1878, Sam must have gotten bored of being retired and rich. So he would put together,
They got away with it, and they're trying to do it again.
and on July 19th of the same year, they would attempt to rob a bank in Round Rock, Texas. A robbery that would have been successful if there hadn't been an outlaw turned informant in his gang. And once the gang arrived at the bank, A shootout broke out. With his gang being shot and killed, Sam would take off on his horse, escaping town. The following day, Sam would be found helplessly laying in a pasture north of town, covered in his own blood from a bullet wound he suffered the day before. He would be rushed back to town, where he would die the following day.
Damn.
Number 4, John.
All right, that's the only one that's not that badass, but I mean, like, he couldn't really do anything about that. Maybe he did say some hard-ass shit.
John Wesley Hardin had to have been the most psychopathic killer of the Wild West, committing his first crime as a child when he stabbed a classmate after a fight. Then in 1868, at the age of 15,
They had school then?
he would take it a step further. When he began to argue with the man, but not wanting to risk being wrong, he would quickly settle the argument by shooting and killing the man instead.
When he was 15.
After the murder,
So he already stabbed somebody when he was a kid. And then when he was 15, he argued with a guy and said, I'm not wrong, and then killed him.
he would go full Jason Bourne, killing 3 Union soldiers who tried to arrest him.
Wow.
And in 1871, while traveling up the Chisholm Trail, he killed another 7 people, then 3 more in Abilene, Kansas. And in the coming years, he would add an additional 4 men to his death list. By 1878, Hardin had killed at least 20 men, but some reports speculate that it could be as high as 40. The murder of a former state policeman and a sheriff would be the ones to get him arrested. John Wesley Hardin would then serve the next 14 long years inside of a Texas prison. After serving his time, he would eventually be released.
Don't tell me he immediately goes back to killing people.
And in 1895, in El Paso, Texas, Hardin's girlfriend would get arrested for carrying a pistol. Hardin exploded with anger, threatening to kill the officer who had arrested his girl. A few hours later, Hardin would be spotted at the local saloon shooting dice, when a man walked behind him and shooting him in the back of the head.
What the fuck? They just kill people randomly.
He would be dead before he ever knew what was happening. The man who had shot and killed him was the same officer he had threatened a few hours earlier.
Wow, just in different clothes? The cop didn't even arrest the guy. He just fucking walked up to him and shot him.
The officer simply did not want to take the chance to end up on
That's why it's
Hardin's
called the
death
Wild
list.
West. Yeah, but I know the Wild West is usually inaccurately depicted. Like, these are, like, the specific people. I know there was still a lot of shit that went on, but, like, it wasn't a very common occurrence for people to just duel and kill each other. Like, people died a lot, but for the most part, you're not just gonna sit in, like, a casual bar in the Wild West and just witness fucking 5 people get shot in the face.
As for the officer, an El Paso jury would end up acquitting him for the murder of Hardin, as they felt that he had done the town a favor. Number 3, Jesse James. Jesse James is perhaps the most famous
Oh, I know Jesse James West, yeah.
outlaw of the Wild West. James' appetite for violence began at the very young age of 16, when he joined a guerrilla group called the Bushwhackers, which is not at all what it sounds like. The Bushwhackers were a pro-Confederate guerrilla warfare unit during the Civil War and carried out some of the most atrocious crimes against Union
Fitness influencer? No, not that guy.
soldiers and
Same name, different dude.
anyone who supported them. Let's just take a quick look at 2 of these incidents. Beginning with the Lawrence Massacre of 1863 in Kansas, where 150 unarmed men and boys were killed. Then there was the Centralia Massacre of 1864 in Missouri, where 24 unarmed soldiers were executed. A young Jesse James took part in both of these incidents. But now that you know exactly...
So they just ran in town and started shooting people and then left and did it multiple more times.
who Jesse James is, let's continue. After the Civil War had ended, Jesse, his brother Frank, and some former Confederate guerrillas would come together, creating a gang called James Younger Gang, which would soon become the most...
What a dumb name for a gang. I feel like we're going to witness the first bad death sentence.
The gang would first begin by robbing banks, trains, and stagecoaches. Now, the reason this gang was
Chat, what would your Wild West gang name be?
so feared was, well...
You got to do something simple. Simple but memorable. The toe choppers. You cut off everybody. You cut off their toes, right? They get... So it's like, it like breeds fear because they know that if you fuck with me, like, I'll cut off your feet.
hesitated to kill anyone who got in their way. the door guy at the bank, the bank teller, the man who just happened to walk into the bank while they were robbing it.
They didn't even, like, tell him he could just fucking leave. They just killed everybody and took their shit.
The little orphan who previously got squished crossing the road in my second video.
Oh my god.
The James Younger gang terrorized the U.S. from 1869 through 1879,
10
robbing over
years?
20 banks and countless trains during this time. Now, the crazy part is that Jesse James and his gang were treated like local celebrities, since they were seen as standing up for the Confederate movement. They were constantly sensationalized and romanticized in the newspaper,
No. Oh, hell no.
which garnered them a ton of local support. It actually got so out of hand that when the gang
So they were just a group of a bunch of racist guys that killed people.
robbed the banks and stagecoaches, crowds would begin to form and watch from the sidelines, hoping to get a peek. But after 10 long years of crime, the gang would finally dwindle down, as many of the members began to die in shootouts. And by 1879, only Jesse and his brother remained. With the bounty on Jesse's head becoming larger and larger, he would ask the Ford brothers to move in with him, as the brothers were the only two people he trusted, as they had been members of his gang in the past. They agreed to move in. And on the morning of April 3rd,
Did they kill him?
1882, while James was hanging a picture frame up on his wall, one of the brothers shot him in the back of the head. The two brothers collected the reward money shortly after, and were
Yeah, dude, like, there's no, like, the second you get a bounty on you, you can't trust anybody, bro. If you got a crime group, like, why wouldn't they kill you for fucking 10 grand?
Number 2, Billy the Kid. Henry
Only 10K? 10K back then.
McCarty, or better known as Billy the Kid, was an outlaw and a deadly gunfighter. Billy the Kid's life would dramatically change in 1874 at the age of 15, when his mother would die from tuberculosis. Their stepfather, not wanting to raise Billy and his brother alone, would
left
end up
them?
abandoning them.
What?
Leaving both of the boys orphans. With no one to look after them, they began to steal food to survive. Eventually, Billy would be caught by police for his robberies and placed inside of a local jail. During the night, Billy somehow managed to shimmy up the cell chimney and escaping from his cell. And from this day to the day that he died, Billy would remain a wanted fugitive. For the next few years, he would join multiple gangs, committing many crimes, from robberies to murder. He would even be arrested several times. But by the early 1870s, Billy would settle down working an honest job as a cowboy for a man named John Tunstall. John was a businessman who had many enemies in the business world.
And he killed him for him? I don't actually know the story of Billy the Kid. I just know who Billy the Kid is.
In 1878, with the help of the town's sheriff, those enemies sent a large group of men to seize John's cattle. As John went to confront the men, the group would end up shooting
Billy just stood out there and fucking shot all of them. Billy just got out there and fucking killed all their asses.
him in the chest, knocking him off his horse. As he laid on the floor, one of the men would walk over to him and executing him with a shot to the back of the head. Little did these men know, they had all but sealed their fates. This incident would mark the start.
Oh my god, because Billy was actually trying to have a regular life, and then these motherfuckers come in and fuck it up. So he goes on a fucking rampage, hunts him down like John Wick, like fucking Taken, like the goddamn movies. But he was before the movies.
Group called the Regulators was created. The group's goal was simple. They swore to kill every single man that took part in John's murder. Billy the Kid was one of those members. It didn't take long for the Regulators to begin getting their revenge. Starting by
Yo, imagine hearing that news. Imagine being like a group of 10 guys that was an enemy of a dude and you kill him. And then one by one, you just keep getting letters that every one of your friends is dead. And this group is like trying to find you. And like now there's like eight out of the 10 dead and there's only 2 left. And you're like, holy fucking shit. I'd start fucking, I'd make a boat. I'd make a boat and I'd fucking start paddling to a goddamn different country.
gunmen that
I'm walking to Mexico.
murder John. And in 1878, the Regulators would ambush the town sheriff and his deputies, killing them all in a shootout. The Lincoln County War would last for around a year, with many killings taking place. After the war was over, Billy the Kid would become a wanted man for the murder of the town's sheriff, and in 1880 he would finally be captured and jailed. He would be sentenced to hang for his crimes. But Billy had other plans, and on April 28, 1881, he would get into a fight with one of the jail guards, stealing his revolver and killing him.
Oh my
Then from the
God.
second story, Billy would taunt the second jail guard when he yelled, "Look up, old boy, and see what you get." And the moment the second jail guard looked up, he was blasted with a shotgun that Billy acquired from their office. Billy the Kid had managed to escape from jail once again. A $500 reward would be placed on Billy the Kid.
At 18, 5'7", 125 pounds, light hair, blue eyes, even features, the leader of the worst band of desperados the territory has ever been dealt with. The word above will be paid to his captor or positive proof of his death. Bro, but what if you hunt for him and you kill a guy that just looks like him? Like, has that ever happened? Where they're like, well, this matches the features. You kill a guy and it's not him.
Many men and bounty hunters began to track him down, and on July 14th, 1881, Billy's luck would finally run out when he would be killed by Sheriff Pat Garrett with a shot to his chest. Billy the Kid would go down in history as one of the most legendary outlaws of the Wild West. It's speculated that Billy had killed around 21 men during his short time on Earth, and was just 21 years old at the time of his death.
Doing that, but like he did that much and died at 21. Like at the age, you're not even out of college then in fucking average society. This motherfucker, 1 kill per year. No, more than 1 kill per year. He's not killing people when he's 5.
Number 1, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Robert Leroy Parker and Harry Longabaugh are two of the most famous outlaws of the Wild West, but most will know them by their nicknames, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. The reason why they're both in the number 1 spot is because they would become partners. But before we talk about how they became Wild West legends, let's first cover the origins of Butch Cassidy, the man who would become the leader and founder of the Wild Bunch Gang, a name that was inspired by Bill Doolin's gang, which we covered in the number 7 spot. Butch began committing crimes at an early age, from stealing cattle to minor offenses. But it wouldn't be until June 24th, 1889, that he would cement himself as one of the most brilliant outlaws the world had ever seen, when Butch and 3 others successfully robbed the San Miguel Valley Bank in Colorado, escaping with around $24,000, which is equivalent to around $800,000 today.
Oh my God. Dude, modern day banks don't even have that much money. The amount of cash it's because everything's online now, comparable to then. But, dude, if you robbed a bank now, you're not getting $800K. Like, if you rob a local bank, how much money do y'all think you're going to get? You're going to get, like, 20 grand. I mean, it's $20,000, but to rob a fucking bank, you're going to get nothing. Because they're going to give you whatever in the tellers. They might have some money in the back. But, like, unless you're going to a big, central, like, vaulted bank, you're going to get nothing. Somebody said local ? Local meaning, like, a chained bank. Like if you go to a Chase Bank or a fucking Wells Fargo or some shit like that. Like those just general banks don't carry a lot of money.
The reason why a robbery this
And you're
large
just going to immediately get arrested because they're going to press a button and then they fucking call the cops on you.
was successful was thanks to Butch's meticulous planning.
You get more money pickpocketing? Yeah, you can steal fucking 6 watches and get more money.
As he scouted the targeted area for weeks, taking every single escape route into consideration. Butch also had custom leather bags made to withstand the weight of the loot that was to be collected. He would also create an escape system where multiple horses would be stationed along the escape route, creating a relay system of fresh horses, guaranteeing that anyone pursuing them would not be able to keep up. Butch simply left nothing to chance. Tactics like this were the reason Butch and the Wild Bunch Gang were successful in robbing multiple banks and trains for over a decade. Now, the most shocking part is that Butch and the Sundance Kid never shot or killed anyone.
But what the fuck do you even do with $800,000 in the Wild West? Nothing's that expensive. A house is a fucking $1. A beer's 10 cents. Like, equivalently, what the fuck? Okay, now you're rich. Now what? You could have alcohol and a home. You still have no technology or air conditioning or electricity, and the cars, you know, kind of starting to come around, but
after a decade of crime and the increasing pressure from law enforcement, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid were forced to leave the country, making their way into Bolivia, where they would end up getting into a shootout with Bolivian soldiers. And both Cassidy and the Sundance Kid would end up dying in that battle. The men were then buried together at the local cemetery. Well, at least that's how the story goes. You see, in the 1990s, their bones' DNA was examined and were attempted to be matched with the DNA of their living relatives.
oh my God, did they fake their own deaths? Did they fake their own deaths?
But there was a problem. Neither of their DNAs were a match. The bodies of the two men that supposedly died in a shootout in Bolivia were not Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid, with some even speculating that both men survived the night of the shootout and returned back to the United States shortly after, living the rest of their lives as wealthy men under a new identity. They might not have been the most dangerous outlaws of the Wild West
And they can't even tell anybody.
when it comes to killing.
Like, what a badass thing to do. Be like, yeah, I faked my death in Bolivia. No, the fuck you didn't. Yes, the hell I did. Then you say who you are, and then they fucking get you.
But as far as the banks, the trains, and the government work,
Same thing with, like, dude, witness protection. Do you ever get to tell anyone? If you're under witness protection today, and you say, you know, say I have to go under witness protection, and I change my name to Donald or fucking Bill. If you end up getting married, or do you ever tell that person, it's like, I lived an entirely different life where I was put under so much danger that the FBI had to reassign me a new identity to where I'd be able to live without being killed? Like, do you ever say that? Or do you die having your partner believe that your current name is your actual name when in reality it's not even you? Wow. W fucking mid. I have to piss, and then we're gonna hop into the next one. All right, the world's deadliest theme park, the story of Action Park. I feel like we definitely didn't see this because this was like 5 months ago, but I feel like I might have heard about Action Park before. Have we watched this? I don't know. I don't recognize any of these things. Like, I scan the video like this and I don't recognize anything, so I don't think we've seen it.
An infamous...
A lot of you guys are saying you've been there, but this was in the like 80s, chat. You guys didn't go to Action. Is Action Park still a thing?
experiment that injured thousands, hospitalized hundreds, and killed half a dozen.
The most dangerous theme park time. The owner was like, I'm not going to hassle the kids with a bunch of rules. I'm just going to leave safety up to them.
Eugene Mulvihill's Action Park was a hugely popular and much-loved New Jersey attraction, remembered fondly
New Jersey?
for its experimental and thrilling rides, but also for ending in...
What the f? That was a... Bro, you see that loop-to-loop? Oh, hell no. You throw a big guy down that tube, he ain't making it up that loop. He ain't making it up that. Then what happens? If you don't, when he falls back down, I don't think anybody's making it up that. And that, bro, I don't think that you're gaining enough speed here to fully vertical spin.
Over there. As you can see, it was like extreme sports. They nicknamed it Traction Park.
A slight alteration of its official slogan sums it up quite well. Action Park, where you're the center of the accident. In today's video, we're going to dive into the strange world of America's deadliest amusement park.
I mean, how many people have to die at an amusement park for them to shut it down? How many people have died at, like, Six Flags? There's been 99 deaths at Six Flags. Most of them were at 13 of them were at Great Adventure, the highest. Then Kings Island and Magic Mountain.
On the 26th of May 1978, businessman Eugene Mulvihill stood admiring a creation he hoped would transform his business forever. Gene, as he was known, owned a company called Great American Recreation, which crucially operated a ski resort in the Vernon Valley and Great Gorge skiing areas of Vernon Township, New Jersey. Gene really wanted to address an inevitable difficulty of running a ski resort business. During the summer off-season, when the snow has long disappeared, your resort turns into little more than a regular grass hill, and as the snow goes, so does a significant majority of your business. Ski resorts
Yeah, but that's why every ski resort has a fucking water park, dude.
had for some time been experimenting with opening summer attractions to make the land bring in revenue during this off-season, and Gene wanted to do the same. Following the example of other resorts, in 1976 he installed foot alpine slide down one of the steeper trails, and by 1978 added two.
This shit looks terrible. You know the most anticlimactic shit ever? You ever been on like a potato sack slide? Those are so ass. That's like that fucking boof shit, dude. Going to like a county fair and they give you a potato sack for like a fucking metal slide and it's so slow and boring.
2 water slides and a go-kart track. The result was a collection of attractions that became known as Vernon Valley Summer Park, which would open that May. This made it one of the first water parks in America, and over the following 2 decades would grow to 75 separate rides under its rebranded name Action Park. But as well as its massive size,
I hate waiting at water parks at the top for like somebody that's slow as shit to fucking get off the ride. Like if I was one of the people that like waves people on, oh, I'd be letting everybody know. I'd say you better get your ass off this fucking ride the second you get at the end of this tube, because I'm sending somebody your way 5 seconds after you fucking go. You're on a fucking shot clock here, pal. You're gonna hear them approaching you. It's gonna be like you're in a fucking horror film. So you better make yourself a little more aerodynamic, buddy, because they're going to be right behind you.
Action Park was unique in one very particular way. As his son Andy Mulvihill put it, Gene didn't want to do the same old shit, where you just get strapped into something or it twirls around. He wanted to take the idea of skiing, which is exhilarating because you control the action, and transfer it into an amusement park. There's inherent risk in that, but that's what made it fun. This simple philosophy of putting the guest in control made the park hugely successful, but would also become its biggest controversy. Action Park's first ride was coincidentally one of its all-time most dangerous. The 2,700-foot sledding track was constructed out of a mixture of concrete, fiberglass.
Oh my God, a concrete track. And it's so thin, you fucking fly off of that going 40 miles an hour. Oof.
Patrons would slide down the winding track on a small sled using only a handbrake to slow their descent. Injuries were atrociously frequent as patrons were sent down without much prior warning of that.
Oh, I would so purposely bump into somebody, dude. Oh my God. Like, you ever been go-karting and it says on the back of every go-kart, don't run into somebody behind you? Right at the end, always just fucking bam, just slam right into some. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to.
The high likelihood their sled
yeah, especially if it's your friend in front of you. Oh, dude, you're fucking slamming right into the back of them.
On tight corners if they fail to apply the required amount of braking or lean to distribute their weight properly. Owing to poor maintenance practices, the sleds...
That's dangerous. You're sitting on the slide and you just got your toddler in between your legs while you're fucking holding the handbrake. Oh my God. That kid is flying off that ride.
Braking system would really only offer 2 settings, extremely slow, and a speed described by a former employee as death awaits. The result was patrons, usually wearing only bathing suits and most definitely without any helmets or protection, would regularly be thrown off their sled, suffering severe abrasions and broken limbs. Between 1984 and 1985, the slide alone was responsible for 14 fractures and 26 head injuries. In fact, it's reported that at the end of a busy day, staff would find certain sections of the slide coated in a reddish sheen of blood and shredded skin. Staff kept a magic potion.
What? You're going down and you just see blood splotches?
On hand to spray down severely carpet burned patrons. An employee was ejected at such a high velocity that the resulting injury gouged the back of his legs and butt so badly that he needed 200 stitches. And finally, just to add insult to injury, because the Alpine slide traveled directly under the...
You know what's wild too is they probably just signed a contract before they went on it, so they just can't sue them.
The park's former ski lift, those riding would routinely get spat or urinated on from above. The slide...
What? People would be peeing on them? Yo, that's not even the park's fault, though. That's not even the park's fault. That's the clientele. The clientele are peeing on the people going down the slide. Holy shit. Okay, maybe spitting, but, like, just because you're being a dick. but like you're whipping out your genitals and peeing on ongoing people.
Alpine Center, one of the 3 main sections of Action Park, the other 2 being Motor World and Water World, which house the vast majority of...
I would ditch the car. I would full brake, hop out of the car, and then run to the end of the fucking... Oh my God. You know the fear in their eyes? If you did that, they pee on you, you full halt your fucking car, and then run to the end of the ski lift and just fucking wait. And you're just standing there, they're slowly just approaching you, and you're just like, just eyeing them down. What would they do? Like, now that they're just dead.
Of the park's rides. The nearby skateboard park was closed after only a single season due to inadequate build quality. The skating bowls were separated from each other by pavement, which in many cases did not match the height of the bowl edge, meaning boards would get stuck on the lip. A former employee commented it was responsible for so many injuries that we covered it up with dirt and pretended it never happened. And in fact, some of the rides were so dangerous they never even managed to open to the public at all. The Bailey Ball was such an attraction.
Oh my God, what the fuck is this? They just spin it around. It just has wheel. Dude, this looks like somebody made it in their backyard. Like over a year.
Essentially a large steel sphere with industrial roller wheels bolted all around the outside, creating what can only be described as a replica World War II era anti-submarine mine. The idea was a human rider would be secured inside and rolled downhill on a PVC pipe track. However,
and they would be spinning in a metal ball. Would there be like foam pads in the midst of it?
When the state inspector arrived to see the ball in action, the summer heat had expanded the piping, causing the ball, with a man inside it, to fly off the tracks, rolling down the steep slope uncontrolled and traveling straight through the parking lot across Route 94 and finally coming to rest in a swamp. It said that...
Okay, I hope he's okay. But that, like, literally sounds like a Jackass film, like, stunt. They go him down the ride, and he starts just beelining it towards a highway. Like, yeah, some Looney Tunes shit.
That the inspector watched silently as the ball came to a rest before prompting...
And he's just sitting there, the inspector, just dead silent, just with a clipboard. Oh. Oh, okay. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Leaving without saying a word. Management abandoned.
He just left. He just walked out.
This masterpiece. After the first season, in 1978, Gene sought to expand his park, believing the best way to do this was, quote, by legalizing drunk driving, in a collection of attractions known as Motor World. The first ride of note here was the Grand Prix track, featuring 3/4 size...
Yo, how is it legal that you could ride golf carts while inebriated? Oh, it says it's not. Okay, but every single person on a golf cart at a golf course is drinking and driving. They have cart girls that come around and give you shots while you're golfing. It's because it's private property. Even then, I don't know. But I know motherfuckers are hammered.
If that wasn't concerning enough, the park operated an alcohol drinks bar only a few meters away. Patrons would ride these races drunk and often underage using a fake driver's license. One employee actually broke into the park in the middle of the night, stole a Lola Racer, and disabled its inbuilt speed limiter before taking it for a joyride down Route 94. Police reportedly pursued the employee at over 90 miles per hour for several miles before
those cars went 90 miles an hour without a limiter.
He was apprehended. Similar to the Lola Racers were the super go-karts. Drivers were not required to present a license here, which would not...
That guy's in a fucking Speedo.
...be so concerning were it not for the fact that the inbuilt speed limiter could be disabled by wedging in a tennis ball, enabling patrons to fly around at speeds reaching 50 miles an hour. A particularly unique injury that would occur here is that because the carts ran on petrol engines, the fume inhalations would regularly make patrons sick, and sometimes the gas caps would fly off the carts.
I would love that, though. I'm sorry. I love the smell of gas. Oh, I love the smell of gas. If it was just straight, just like fuel, I'd be going, just fucking sniffing that shit while I'm driving. Just, you're just getting high off the gas fumes.
As people drove along, splashing out the liquid fuel and hitting drivers further behind. And
I just start huffing the engine right before we go. I'm like, hold up, can you give me a minute? Okay, I think I'm ready.
Kind of Mario Kart style attack. The super speedboats suffered a very similar issue. A tamer attraction nearby called bumper boats took the idea of hitting cars into each other and then put that on water. The problem was not with the bumper boats ride itself, more that patrons would treat the faster super speedboats as bumper boats, smashing the flimsy boats into each other at excessive speeds. Anyone too tall would have to dangle their legs over the side, and you can imagine just how regularly this caused lower
dangle your legs over the side, like you would have to fucking like sit like with your legs over the lip of the boat.
Extremity fractures. The engine fumes also coated the lake water in a kind of oily sheen, burning and irritating guests unlucky enough to fall into the water after a high-speed collision.
Okay, this is so dangerous, but at the same time, bro, I wish they had like a cool version of this today that wasn't dangerous, because this looks so fucking fun. You're telling me you just pay like $10 and I could just go and operate a fucking boat at like 30 miles an hour in the middle of like a fucking lake in the mountains?
Induced delirium was the reward for anyone who managed to stay inside the boat. And finally, another noteworthy attraction for Motorworld was one of the park's most popular attractions called Battle Action Tanks, featuring little mobile tanks that fired tennis balls from a cannon.
Featuring little mobile tanks that actually shot full-on explosive projectiles at each other. The owner states that with the customers having the control over each other, he didn't think anything would go wrong.
If you shot another tank's hit point, it would temporarily disable movement, and static cannons placed on the arena's perimeter also allowed guests standing outside to fire.
I don't understand how this is dangerous, though.
This particular attraction was one of the staff's least favorite to guard because of the high likelihood of getting pelted with tennis balls that would fire at over 90 miles an hour while trying
never mind.
to perform maintenance in the area. But
yeah, you'd be aiming for the workers, let's be real. I understand them being upset. It's like when you go to a driving range and you try to hit the golf cart that's picking up the golf balls. You'd see the worker out there. You're in your little tank, and you see the worker come to sweep the balls away. Boom, boom, boom. You just hit him. He fucking runs away.
But finally, the most loved and most infamous section of rides were gathered into an area known as Waterworld. Undoubtedly the most dangerous, these were the rides that would ultimately lead to the tragic downfall of Action Park. Probably the single most recognizable.
I mean, this just looks so... Dude, I just don't understand. I don't understand how they tested this and then proved that little... I understand it's like a high incline, but for you to go a full fucking loop...
of all these rides was the Cannonball Loop, a fully enclosed water slide with a unique, completely vertical loop at the end. You tend not to see these at water parks for the perhaps unsurprising reason that shooting people out of a vertical loop is not necessarily conducive to their survival. The ride itself was built kind of by the eyeball, using some nearby car factory workers who had recently been made redundant as labor. When the first test dummies went down, it was reported...
Am I crazy, or does that bit right there look flat? Like, I feel like you're just gonna get like wedged into the barrel there, and this tube looks very small. I feel like anybody over like 180 pounds just would not fit in this.
That one came back missing its head to convince real humans to go.
What? They tested it with dummies, and one came back decapitated. And they said, yeah, let's fucking release this shit.
Down, the park offered employees $100, and eventually Eugene's son Andy was the first
$100 to go down the ride
person to do so. But
in the 80s, how much is that today? Like $300? $100 in 1980 today. $359 to go down it one time.
Crashing down on either side. Nosebleeds and facial and back injuries were extremely common, so much so that the ride was only open for a single month before the state's advisory board forced it shut, considering it too dangerous. Some early riders were even coming back with lacerations to their bodies, and when the ride
oh my god,
it was closed to determine what caused this, teeth that had been knocked out of previous riders' mouths were now lodged in the foam-lined interior walls, slicing.
Bro, so you had other people's teeth that came out of their mouth that were getting other people. Why would anybody go on this ride? Okay, I understand they didn't shut it down, but are the people that went on this ride fucking stupid too, like, as well? Like, you're telling me there's people coming back with broken bones, missing teeth, And then you're like, yeah, I'm going to go down this ride. And then you come back with a fucking gash just straight down your arm.
Open the next riders as they passed through. But the Cannonball Loop was by far from the only crazy installation. The Tarzan swing was a steel arch suspended from a cable
This doesn't seem that dangerous to me.
over a spring-fed
As long as they fucking let go.
natural pool. Patrons waited in long lines for the chance to swing out and jump off into the water below. Because this spring was fed by mountain water, the temperature rarely exceeded 50 degrees, a fact most only came to appreciate as their bodies immediately went into hypothermic shock upon entering the water, where they would need immediate rescue after being unable to pull themselves back out. Another danger was if you
I've been in natural springs, and they're cold as fuck. But another thing here, if you're in the Poconos, or they're saying North Jersey in the mountains, or in the mountains, and they say, hey, this is mountain water, and it's 60 degrees outside, and you're going, mountain water is probably pretty cold, right? Probably colder than the air, right? And then you jump in and you're surprised that the water's not 85 degrees.
held on for too long, you risked crashing into the concrete platform at the far side of the pool, something
That is dead ass their fault, though. Like, I understand all these businesses today have to make it like straight up no user failure. Like, even if they're an idiot, they can't get injured because like people will be stupid and hurt themselves. But like, you're going on a fucking triangle like swing, and if you don't let go, like, no shit, you're gonna get hurt. That's like going on a rope swing attached to a tree and just not letting go and then slamming back into the fucking tree.
thing that broke many ankles and toes, but that's just a skill issue really. In fact, unsuspected
Yeah. W creator. See, you know.
danger was a prevalent
User error.
theme of Waterworld. At the Aquascoot, patrons would skim across a shallow pool of water only slightly deeper than a puddle in places, using a plastic sled in the same manner as skipping a stone over a lake. However, if you lean too far forward or back, the edge of the sled would bite into the
Yeah, and then your head probably smacks the ground. Okay, see, this is not a user error.
water, catapulting the rider's head directly forward into the shallow puddle, resulting in serious injuries. Even if you avoided this, often the attendant would have already let the next rider down, slamming straight into the back of you.
Deep as a puddle? This kid is up to his nipples, okay? I don't know. Deep as a puddle.
The collection of raft-based artificial whitewater rides were also notoriously dangerous. Roaring Rapids was built to look like a natural river, complete with jagged rocks and sharp
In some places, yeah, probably near the end.
overhangs that fractured femurs, collarbones, and dislocated knees and
Oh,
shoulders.
yeah, no, this just looks like a bad idea.
One of the courses featured a toilet bowl which flushed riders down into a dark tunnel. A tunnel lined with foam
And somebody probably drowned here.
padding that would often tear away from the walls, narrowing the hole and causing human riders to clog the toilet. Attendants would then have to quickly turn off the water.
Oh my god, in the pitch black? Oh my god, fuck no. I would immediately start punching, dude. I would start freaking out. If I get clogged into a pitch black hole and there's water rushing and other people coming down, I'm gonna start screaming.
Water supply to stop those congested patrons from drowning. Surf Hill was another infamous attraction. Patrons would slide down a wet sloped surface on foam mats at high speed, landing in a very shallow puddle. The barriers between lanes were minimal and people frequently collided with each other on the way down or at the end. The 7th lane was known as the backbreaker due to a special bump midway intended to allow jumps and splashdowns into a larger puddle. It also had a reputation for causing serious injury, but both employees and spectators much loved this ride for one very particular quirk. You see, Surf Hill was especially good at separating women from their bikini tops. Women would stand up at the end of the surf and, disorientated from hitting the plastic ridges at high speeds, wouldn't realize that they had emerged significantly less covered than they began the ride. A nearby snack bar was installed specifically to take advantage of this view.
The business purposefully did that, where people would just sit there and eat and watch like women lose their tops on this ride.
However, a single ride stood out from all the others. A ride so deadly it quickly became
The grave pool. I think all wave pools are stupid and also not fun. I've been to a lot of water parks, and any wave pool is just, if it's like a dead day, they're fun, right? But wave pools, crowded, smelly ass people, I'm going to be real here. Not the best clientele in a wave pool, okay? I don't want to diss people in general, right? But the people that love the wave pool at water parks, usually the people that are covered in Band-Aids and they fall off and they have like open wounds, or it looks like they haven't showered, or they're just like, they can't swim, and they're like, for some reason in something that's like, you know, very dangerous. Like, why are you in a fucking wave pool? Like, I don't know. It's just like the people that are in wave pools and they're always packed, and then you're running into other people, and it's like, I don't want a stranger just fucking like slamming into me while we're in the water. No.
1981 season. The pool was 100 feet wide.
Normally I drink in the parking lot. Wow, that's degenerative. I just said that. Me and my friends, okay, it's not just me. Normally I drink in the parking lot, if I'm being honest. At a water park, I'm so serious. No, normally I drink at the water park. It's cheaper. The alcohol at water parks is very expensive, okay? So you pull up, park the car, turn the car off, slam back 5 shots, and then walk in.
100 to 1,000 people at once. This was a seriously large and deep wave pool. The waves were generated by underwater machines for 20 minutes at a time with 10-minute breaks and could reach a whopping 1 meter high. The comparative calm of the water in break periods contrasted with the severity of those waves in a relatively deep pool that got deeper towards the machine end, meant that patrons would often get sucked much deeper into the pool than they intended, only realizing their mistake when they were in over their depth with nowhere to stand up. Because of the unrestricted entry, the water would often be covered in a dense packed layer of floating rings, which would keep people trapped underwater if they got swept down. The dangerous conditions would often cause people to crowd at the relatively few ladders to escape. 12 lifeguards were on duty permanently, and on high traffic weekends, as many as 30 people would need to be rescued from drowning. For comparison, a regular pool lifeguard will usually make 0 or a single rescue.
Yeah, I feel like most lifeguards just do nothing
per year. In fact, when a consultant,
which is ideal,
lifeguard arrived to make recommendations to improve safety, he was so overwhelmed by the severity of the conditions, he simply disappeared and never returned. And out of the hundreds of near drownings, on 3 separate occasions, the wave pool would prove to be fatal. In July of 1982, a 15-year-old boy named George Lopez would drown. 2 years later, 20-year-old Donald DePass, and finally, in July 1987...
See, this is what I'm talking about though, bro. Does this look fun to you guys? You see how many fucking people are here? Like, this is your little group, and then there's somebody that's literally like 6 inches to your right.
An 18-year-old
Like, it's just annoying.
Gregory Grandchamps. These were not the only deaths at Action Park. The first reported death was in 1980 when 19-year-old George Larson Jr. was riding the Alpine slide after hours. His car...
After hours? What, like when it was dark outside?
The tracks, and when ejected, George's head struck a rock. He died from his injuries 8 days later in hospital. Then on the 1st of August 1982, only 2 days after the drowning of George Lopez, 27-year-old Jeffrey Nathan was riding in an attraction we actually have.
And what happens? And like when George Lopez died and drowned in the water park, do they close the whole water park? Or do they just go, do they evacuate the wave pool for fucking 30 minutes and then just let people back in? Like, that, I would want to leave. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't you want to leave? If you were at a water park, not even at the wave pool, and then there's like a siren and you're like, somebody just died, I would go, I kind of don't want to be here anymore.
Haven't covered yet, called the kayak experience, which despite sounding and being...
If it was like an old person had a heart attack, different, right? Because it's like, okay, they just died of like health issues. But if it was like, oh, they died on a ride, I'm fucking dipping.
Experience was an artificial whitewater kayak run powered by underwater fans that agitated the water to provide the current. Frequently, kayaks would tip over or get lodged among the concrete rocks, meaning patrons would have to step out of the kayak in order to right it again. When Jeffrey stepped out, his foot touched a grill covering one of those electrified fans. A 19 ampere current passed into his body and caused him to go into cardiac arrest. He later died in a nearby hospital. And finally, sometime during 1980, 1984. A man died after suffering cardiac arrest, allegedly caused by the shock of cold water in the pool beneath the Tarzan swing. The water that day was believed to be
the cold fucking water caused him to have a heart attack.
At this point, let's go a little deeper into how and why Action Park was so dangerous and how it managed to continue running for so long. Firstly, many of the staff attendants were teenagers and poorly, if at all, trained. Many were under the influence of alcohol while working, and training was never taken particularly seriously. The former security director, Jim Desai, got the job at age 21. They cared little for enforcing the rules, and considering the attitude of at least quite a few of the patrons, that's not entirely surprising. Sometimes physical altercations occurred between visitors or each other and staff. There was often physical
Well, yeah, because it's also their summer job, and they're just trying to fuck around and make money.
disparity in favor of the patrons, and the teenage attendants didn't feel they had the power to discipline adult guests and would struggle to enforce the rules. This was definitely exacerbated by the availability and prevalence of alcohol on site. Beer was sold pretty much everywhere. The drinking age rules were enforced in a particularly lax manner. The generally short distance between many of these kiosks and the rides involving operating motor vehicles with no safety equipment in a bathing suit really set people up for a rough time. It's fair to say that because Action Park was closer and slightly cheaper than the neighboring Six Flags Great Adventure Park, many of the patrons were from lower income communities who had less opportunity to learn how to swim. And the fact that the park was advertised heavily to the Spanish and Polish communities nearby, even though that there were no translated instructions, did set the park up for some trouble. There was a fundamental clash between how people viewed Action Park and
Wait, so they didn't even have signs in different languages?
what it intended itself to be. See, Gene's philosophy was that Action Park existed in a similar way a beach does. If someone swims out at a beach and drowns, it's a tragic accident, but there is more of a perceived onus on the swimmer for going out and making bad decisions and getting beyond their depth. Dying on a roller coaster, however, does feel somewhat different. You're kind of strapped and there's no skill involved in staying alive on a roller coaster. But it's been suggested that many of the patrons took that roller coaster attitude to Action Park and held not enough regard for their safety in the face of prevalent dangers because they never expected to need a level of control over
Well, yeah, because most other water parks, it's just go down the slide and you do nothing and you're safe.
the danger to stay safe. People just didn't realize that the wave pool was a genuine threat to life if used incorrectly. And
I'm used incorrectly, dude. This looks like you're in a fucking hurricane in the ocean.
the lifeguards
This ain't even a wave pool. It's going in all directions.
regularly had to rescue people who jumped into the deep end without actually being able to swim. And again, turning to how
I mean, come on, though. I mean, come on, though. They don't know how to swim, and they jumped in the deep end of a wave. I would say the wave pool looks very unsafe. Yeah, if you're not a great swimmer, different. But you're telling me you don't know how to swim and you jumped in in 8 feet of water?
poor safety record, there are actually multiple interesting contributing factors. Because many of the rides were pioneering at the time, often built out of wild imagination as opposed to stringent engineering and testing, it was difficult for the regulatory authorities to control Action Park's rides. Especially in the early days, if a person survived a test run and nothing visually was falling apart, that was considered adequately safe. It's probably not a huge leap to also say that a special relationship existed between Action Park and the state, as the park was only ever fined once in its operating history.
Well, because it probably also brought the state a lot of money.
In fact, there's a humorous anecdote that when the local government complained about the high demand for ambulances generated by Action Park, Gene simply bought the local hospital a new fleet of vehicles. Accident and injury reporting was often not done correctly or at all, and in cases where a claimant sought liability for injury, the park's legal attack dog attorney would viciously fight tooth and nail. In fact, it became difficult for victims to hire legal representation from the local lawyers purely because they all knew just how hard Action Park would fight every single claim through to trial. This was quite unusual for a business, but this is where we get to the downfall of Action Park. Action Park wasn't forced closed, it actually went bankrupt. GAR simply couldn't contend with paying for everyone who got injured there. As one litigant alleged,
Oh, so he did get fined for people that got injured.
in the early 1990s, there were over 2,400 active or past litigants who were seeking compensation against GAR. It turned out that the reason Action Park fought so hard to avoid paying was simply because they had no insurance. It's surprisingly expensive to insure for rides that have a tendency to maim and kill. So Gene came up with a pretty ingenious solution. He just
don't pay it.
Set up his own fake insurance company called London and World.
No.
And insured Action Park for nominal cost. He then did something really crafty and underwrote his fake insurance company with an actual...
That has to be illegal.
It was a clever workaround that avoided Gene needing to pay any premiums while still technically operating with some coverage. Not surprisingly, the government were not happy to find this out, but Gene did make the argument. He paid out of his own pocket whenever someone got injured. And by February 1996, the constant legal attacks culminated with the creditors who had taken on their $14 million debt petitioning the company to force it into bankruptcy. And a year later, in 1997, they announced the cessation of all operations. What followed was, in short, a changing of hands between multiple owners, modifications, closures, to produce a much tamer version of the original Action Park. Many of the ride's most dangerous attractions were either removed completely, buried, or made significantly tamer. The Action Park that ran for 2 decades was no more. A huge reason why Action Park continued for so long was simply because it was loved by a great many people. In fact,
oh yeah, dude, if you're not getting injured, it is very fun. You know, these rides do look more interesting than most water parks even today.
Made the argument that although a lot of people were injured and, well, killed sometimes, they did serve millions and millions of customers every year who had a great experience. Gene's fundamental ethos was to put people in control of the action, and this unique
I've never even seen some shit like this at water parks where you're able to jump this high.
Experiment created great memories for a lot of people. The bumps and injuries were often considered a source of pride and proof that you had survived Action Park. But thanks to woke, children these days pretty much will never get the chance to experience the sheer joy of entering cardiac arrest halfway down an artificial water chute composed entirely of rebar concrete and exposed wiring. And I think that's a great shame. Action Park is a unique relic of a long gone pre-health and safety era of history that could never realistically be replicated today. If you enjoyed this video and want to dive in any further, I'd highly recommend Andy Mulvihill's book, Action.
No, it is actually a really good fucking video though. I actually really enjoyed that. We've heard about Action Park before very briefly, but I didn't even know half of those fucking rides existed. But yeah, W video. The Man with No Mouth. This is one of those claymation ones. I love the claymation ones. Timothy and the Man with No Mouth.
It was an ordinary night at the Green residence, and little
Timothy was looking up very dotty things and as Bob walked in. He said, I think I got a virus. You remember that video? They walked in on the kid. He's like, Bob, I had a virus. My pants fell off. I don't know. Bob, it was a virus. I mean, dude, I was standing up and my belt loop got loose and then my pants fell off.
And little Timothy was getting ready to begin his maths homework on his new computer he'd received for his birthday.
Yeah, new computer. What is this, 1982? Jesus.
The only trouble...
30 divided by 5. Yo, what is on the back of this? What's in this chunky bit? Because that's the computer still. Computers have always been like that. What the fuck is back here? Or on a TV? I've always wondered that. Like, I want to break into a fucking old-ass TV. A hamster wheel. There's just Smurfs. There's just Smurfs just running, like, just hyped up on crack and shit.
The only trouble was... Timothy wasn't very good at maths.
An idiot. He doesn't know 30 divided by 5? 7. It's 6. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Holy shit.
It was far past Timothy's bedtime, and he had still not made any headway. Oh,
bro, you're so slow. That's why I dust y'all in Jackbox math. Don't come at me like that. I swear to God. Yo, nah. That's why whenever we play Jackbox Trivia Murder Party and my chat's against me in math, I fucking murder y'all in math.
Why is math so hard? Timothy exclaimed. At that moment...
Oh my god. No, now I'm doing a speed math test. You guys are pissing me off. That would be 41. That would be 131. That would be 89. Holy fuck. Are you kidding me? That's medium difficulty. 2,756 divided by 53. It's 52. Yeah, y'all got a calculator. I know y'all can't do math like that.
Timothy heard a noise coming from the back garden. What was that? Timothy looked out of the window to see what made that noise. It was very dark.
Creepy ass backyard. Creepy ass backyard, bro. Oh my god, just a lawnmower and a weird fucking clothing rack. Shut your goddamn blinds, Timmy.
I've sworn I heard something from out there. Huh?
How this man whistling with no mouth?
Timothy took another peek.
Unless he got a booger. You know when you got a booger and you're breathing and it makes that whistle noise? And you're breathing like...
out of the window. He definitely saw something this time. A thin, naked figure standing in the middle of the garden.
Laying him out on the floor. It's not even a question. Not even a question. Going out there, jumping out the window, stabbing him to death.
It was looking right at little Timothy,
and
it cocked its head and waved.
Brother's
Who on earth is that? Timothy gasped with affright.
You ain't gonna get your parents? You ain't gonna get your dad? What the fuck? What the fuck? You're gonna sit there and go, and then shut the blinds, and then go back to your fucking PC and fail at math again? What the fuck?
He didn't want whoever that was looking into his room. Who was that? Why did they have no clothes on? 100 questions raced through young Timothy's mind. But then he quickly remembered. He still had to finish his maths homework by tomorrow.
That ain't a fucking pressing issue. That matters nothing at all. Not at all. That matters in no way whatsoever. You see a naked man with no mouth in your backyard, whistling somehow and staring at you. And you go, I still have my math homework that I have to get done.
30 divided by 5.
Yo, you're kidding me. Yo, he been staring at it that long? Count on your fingers, Timmy. Count on your damn fingers and toes, Timmy.
Just when Timothy was drifting off into sleep, he heard something right outside his window.
Yeah, how the fuck he knocking on the window, bro? That's the second floor.
He knew he shouldn't go and see. But he was a curious little chap.
He was a curious little chap. He gonna be right there. Yup. You're telling me you ain't punching the glass straight through and fucking hitting his ass right on the floor? When I tell you I am fucking kicking that window in and fucking pushing his ass off to his death. I'd just kill him. He's not. Dude, if he can't do 30 divided by 5, what is he gonna do? Work at Waffle House and plate dishes, ketchup packets, jelly packets.
Who on earth are you? What on earth are you? The man at the window stayed completely silent. Where's your mouth? Why were you hiding in my garden? What do you want?
Oh, hell no. Oh my god, he's telling him the answer to the math question.
What are you trying to say?
It's 6. It's 6.
Huh?
Oh, the naked man in the window is his math tutor.
My maths problem? Are you trying to help me with my homework? Well, I see. Timothy slid over to his computer and cautiously pressed the number 6 on his keyboard.
I mean, this motherfucker could have guessed every number under the sun by this point. You got 10 numbers on the keyboard, buddy. You know it's less than 10. I feel like the monster's still gonna kill him.
By gosh, you were right. The answer was indeed 6. How smart you are. Timothy went back over to the
Yo,
window.
he ain't blank.
You're not so scary after all. You just wanted to help me with my homework. Is that right? Huh? Do you want to come inside?
No. That's where I'm gonna draw the line, buddy.
I'm not sure. I'm
If
not
Timmy lets him inside, he deserves to die. I'm so sorry.
really supposed to be talking to strangers, let alone let them in my bedroom. I'll tell you what, though, since we're now friends, you can come back tomorrow and help me with tomorrow's questions.
He gonna shake his head no.
The man then slunk off into the night as Timothy went to bed.
No way you could just casually go to bed like that. Oh, it's gotta be like 5 in the morning. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Woo! You gonna open the window. Timmy left the window unlocked. Like an idiot. Timmy. Wake up, Timmy!
Huh?
Oh my God, he's inside. No! Oh my God, that's so creepy. That's so fucking creepy.
The next evening, Timothy went up to his room to get started on his new maths homework.
Booting up that Dell PC, you better be sitting there like, yo, this might be not relatable to anybody that's like under the age of like 16 because you were probably born at a time of fast speed internet. Anybody remember when you would click a Google tab on a slow computer in like first grade and it wouldn't open? So you would spam click it and then randomly like 35 tabs would open at once. Do schools still have computer labs? I would say so. At least mine did. Not like big ones. It wasn't like some like crazy shit because a lot of people have laptops, but they still had like a bunch of computers. Even at college. Like, I mean, I was in college last semester. Every building I went into had like computers lined on the walls and printers everywhere. 9!
Once again, it was very difficult, and he was struggling to solve it.
Very difficult. Yo, somebody fucking throw a brick at this kid's head. Oh my God.
Timothy went over to the
They better just hit against each other. This man's head is solid metal. 9?
window and looked out into the garden. Hello? Mr. No Mouth? Are you there? Everything
Mr. No Mouth under your goddamn bed, buddy.
was silent.
7.
Oh, I guess I'll have to solve this one myself then. At that moment, Timothy heard a familiar whistling coming from outside.
Oh my God, that scared the fuck out of me. I thought he was going to be on the ground level, dude. Holy shit, he was already right at the window. His face is flat.
His new friend was back. Timothy was very relieved.
You think he has no genitals? I feel like he's like a smooth alien, like E.T.
Thank goodness you're back.
Why'd you ask that? Because he's butt-ass naked standing on a ladder, dude.
What's the answer?
Where does the whistle come from?
The man stared at the computer screen. What's the matter? Is it too difficult? Well, come and take a closer look.
No! Timmy! Timmy! Timmy!
I'm
oh my
so
God.
glad you're here to help
yo,
me. It's
yo, he better get
wonderful
his
to
neck
have a friend
snapped.
like you now. By the way,
Oh my God.
I was wondering, How do you whistle when you have no
Oh my
mouth?
god. Yo, that ain't a regular Timmy shadow. Oh fuck no. Oh fuck no. Oh my god. Timmy about to die, bro. So is it 6 or no way he's swallowing him whole. Oh, he just bit off his head.
And that was the end
Yo, he definitely choking on Timmy's head, bro. No way. No way. No way.
of little Timothy.
He better input the right answer. 9. That was a good video. Let's watch this. We'll watch this long ass one. Oh my god, that is so loud. Does she have cancer? Cancer treatment center. Chemo costs $12,000. Jesus Christ. Jenna Hoffman missing, in need of a sitter as well, though.
Hey, babe, I'm sorry I'm late, but dodgeball took forever.
It's okay.
The chariot, madam. My door's still... Thanks.
Bro walks all the way around to let her in the car, and then she has to let him in the car because his door's jammed.
How is she?
She's asleep.
There's a part where the sitter wipes the baby at 10:30. Oh my god, bro. There's no way there's nudity in this.
Mommy.
Oh, yo, this is gonna be a weird horror film, bro. I don't know. Yo, what the fuck? It's like a grown-ass man wearing a diaper.
Jesus.
Yeah, and her insurance only covers half of it. It'd be really nice to be rich.
Money can't buy happiness, baby.
Yeah, but it can buy chemotherapy.
Facts.
Look, I don't want to change the mood or anything, but, you know, I've been doing a lot of...
What are we in the fucking 1900s? A flip phone?
Hi, this is
You work for the government?
Alison Rothschild, and I was wondering if you still needed a babysitter.
Bro got the last name Rothschild and she's poor. That's a first. Bro got the last name Rothschild. Are you related to the richest family in the fucking world? Like, living right now. That's not even a stereotype. The Rothschilds are like the richest family that has ever lived.
Yes, I have experience with infants. Tonight? It's $300 fucking dollars. Yes, I'm absolutely available.
Damn, $300 to wipe a grown man's ass?
Yes.
Maybe.
Yeah, 5 to midnight is fine. Oh, no, don't worry about it. Okay, all right, thank you so much. Bye.
Babysitting? Tonight? Don't you have plans already?
Oh, shit.
I thought 2 years was kind of a big deal, Allison.
It is a big
Babysitting
deal.
tonight? I made us reservations.
I'm sorry I'm being shitty, but I need to take this job.
Don't worry about it.
You know damn well he probably ain't even care that much. But you gotta act mad. On our 2 years? Are you fucking kidding me? All right, I'm gonna go drink with the guys.
Wow.
That is a nice ass car.
I guess money can buy happiness.
That's out of fucking GTA. Yo, no lie though, if some rich guy paid you $300 a day to wipe his ass, I mean, that's like it's not a bad gig.
Pick you up at midnight. Wait, Allison, I need to say something. Look, I get that things have been extremely difficult for you lately. I get it. But they've been difficult for me too. We used to be in a relationship together. Lately, I feel like I'm just your ride.
Excuse me?
I know that sounds kind of harsh, but it's the truth. Like, if we're gonna be together, we need to be together sometimes.
Yo, her saying excuse me is actually like so fucking annoying. Like he's like actually trying to genuinely talk about his feelings and she said a very rude excuse me. Like you fucking heard him. Like you heard what he said. The fuck you mean excuse me?
I have 3 jobs. I can't pay for my mom. I can't eat. And let's not forget the student loans I
Damn, then maybe you shouldn't be dating him.
owe from the college I dropped out of last year. I'm sorry that we can't be together 24/7.
Like, she has a valid okay, look, she has a valid reason why she's not with him, but he also has a valid reason to be upset. Like, yes, she has to work 3 jobs to pay for her mom's chemotherapy. But at the same time, he can be mad that, like, they never hang out. He just drives her and drops her off at places, and they never see each other.
I love you for, but that's not what I need right now. What I need is support. And $12,000.
You know how you get $10,000? You know how you get $12,000 really fast? Gamble. You know how you lose $12,000 really fast? Gamble. Bro said PH. Yeah, Cornhub? No. What did that even say? So sorry I had to leave early. Baby Rupert is asleep upstairs. The baby monitor is next to the door. Make yourself at home. It ain't gonna be no damn baby. Mitch for the sub. Bro's name is Rupert. Yeah, how many Ruperts are... Chat, let's take a guess. How many Ruperts are there in the United States? There's 102 Ruperts. There's 68 of them that are old. No, the 68 of them are young. 72 are adults and 69 are old. Bro, there's 68 kids in the United States with the name Rupert. It's probably not fully accurate, but it's at least down to the point where it's like, okay, it's like, no. Such a weird fucking house. Yo, he's just gonna be standing
Lucky
there.
kid.
Lucky kid, bro. This fucking house is disgusting. I would never want to live here. Having a chandelier in the living room is crazy. Oh, the baby's crying. It's giving Airbnb. Yeah, there are so many Airbnbs that have old-ass furniture. That must be Rupert's room. Seeing that it has a fat-ass R on the side of it. Rupert gonna be a grown-ass man. I already know that, because I saw it. I had to watch the shit scene. Oh, she never even checked. She's not questioning that. Wait, doesn't that look just like her? Oh my god. Oh my god.
There's gotta be a TV in this house.
There's gotta be a TV in this house. I'd be like, yo, why does that statue look like me? Running out of that house. Oh my god, she's gonna go check on him.
Hello?
Oh my god, she was actually running to leave. No, that was so smart, and now she's staying. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Yo, I would tell that kid to kick rocks. There's no way. There's no way. Bro, that was the kid crying.
911 dialed.
911 dialed. Grab a fucking knife, dude. He's gonna be behind her. Oh my god, he's gonna be behind her. No way. No way. No way. No way. No. No. Holy shit.
Hey, Poopy, change my diaper.
Shut the fuck up. Listen, bitch. You can either play my game and live, or I can smash your fucking head in right now. Now let me state my situation once more.
Oh my god. So there is no Margaret. He is a guy that calls people and has them clean his ass.
I, Poopy, you changed my diaper! Shh. Now here's what we're gonna do. Shut the fuck up! Okay. I'm gonna take my rattle away from your pretty little face. You're gonna grab the blanket in the crib and lay it out on the floor like a good mommy. Okay?
Oh my god, that's a meat cleaver.
Okay?
Yes!
Don't make me chase you.
Yo, he's playing this role really well. And I don't even know an actor I would cast for this role. This is the most insane thing I've ever seen.
Clean diapers live in the dresser. Get them. Baby powder, wet wipes. I thought you said you've done this before. Get on your knees.
Oh my god. Yo, is fake shit TOS? No.
You
Yo.
are going to clean me, then change me. If I think for 1 second that you are going to pull anything, I will kill you. Do you understand?
Wow.
Good.
What do you think they used for the fake poop? It's probably like fucking... It's probably like chocolate, dude. A melted Twix bar. Yo, honestly, if you microwave a Twix bar and squish it, it does look like a turd. Jesus. Yo, she ain't even not trying to get it on her hands. Oh my god, he's still pooping. Yo, this might be the weirdest video we've ever watched. I'm trying to think of like what's like a weirder video we've seen. This is not scary, it's what's disgusting. Oh my god. Oh, nice. She's still cleaning him. Yeah, I'm gonna fast forward through that bit. That shit was brutal. Oh my god, she threw her shit in his face. Or she threw his shit in his face.
Mommy.
What? No way he got up off the ground after he got shit thrown in his face and fucking got her. Oh, is he gonna come save her? Oh, he's waiting for her.
Hey, babe, it's me. I know you probably got your hands full changing diapers or some other babysitter stuff, I don't know. But listen, I want you to know I feel like a real asshole right now. You're right, I can't even imagine all the shit you've been dealing with. But starting from right now, I'm gonna be super boyfriend, I promise you. As a matter of fact, I'm on my way over to bring some Chinese food, so I hope you get this. Give me a call back. I'll see you soon. All right. Bye.
Yeah,
Love
he
you.
about to get his ass tossed out a fucking window, dog. He's gonna get murdered. He's gonna get his head clubbed in so fucking fast. That guy bodies him. I thought he said he was gonna kill her. Why is he, like, kidnapping her? Bro, why is there poop everywhere?
Shut.
His face is painted white with rosy cheeks.
The fuck up! Good. Now, if you promise to be a good mommy, I'll take your gag off. But if you so much as make a fucking peep when you're not supposed to, I will put you in timeout. Do you want to go to timeout? Do we have a deal? Good.
Is she sitting in like a laundry basket? Oh my god, that's a baby crib.
Why are you here, Allison?
To babysit.
That's not what we're talking about right now! What we are talking about right now is why you are here in this situation right now. When we get to that part of the conversation, I will let you know. Why are you here?
Because I ran away.
I asked you to do a very reasonable part of your job.
Reasonable part of your job. Yeah, yo, a grown man's shit. Yo, 2 pounds of shit versus a fucking kid shitting. Oh, hell no.
Make me eat my own excrement. Now, admittedly, I didn't check your references, but so far your track record is not looking very good.
I'll do my job better.
No. I can't trust you anymore. You're not my first mommy. They all said the same.
Why don't he just pay somebody more money if he's in that rich ass house? Like, yeah, if you lie about it and then they take care of you, yeah, you know. But like, there's women out there where there's anybody out there where if you pay them like 10K and you're like, hey, wipe my ass, they'd fucking wipe your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not, I understand he'd have to spend more money, but then he doesn't have to fucking kill people. I don't know. If she was like, yo, give me 10K and I'll do it. Honestly, she probably would have just been like, yeah, sure.
They may have paraphrased.
Why would he pay a lot when he doesn't have to? Because then he has to murder 25 fucking people because no one wants to do that.
I am not a bad person. All I ever wanted was a mother!
I want a mom too! Mine is dying of cancer, and if you kill me, I won't have anyone to take care of her.
Mothers leave. How can you assure me that you won't?
All I have in the world is my mom. I will do anything you want. Just please let me go!
You are making this very difficult for me. I will give you one more shot. And if you promise to be a good mommy the rest of the night, I will make it worth your while.
Yo, how much do you think they paid him as an actor to do this?
How does $12,000 sound?
Oh, shit, dude. Oh, my God. So he's literally paying for the chemo.
Good. Now feed me.
Why didn't he just open with that? Like, why doesn't he, like, send out, like, contracts and be like, hey, I know this is crazy, but I'll give you 12 grand. Like, there would be people that would do it.
Outside first. Aren't you going to put my bib on? I don't want my shirt getting messy.
Sorry.
Bro, she's bleeding. Yo, she could so kill him. She ain't gonna be able to choke him. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. He's gonna, like, purposefully spit it up.
I hate pee.
Sorry,
What, you're not gonna feed me because I don't like it? I'm a baby. Peas are good for me.
Oh my God. Here comes the train. Chugga, 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 chugga. That's what you gotta do, bro. That's what you gotta do. That's here comes the airplane.
please open your mouth. Please? For Mommy? If you don't open your mouth, the plane will have nowhere to land. That's a good,
Oh my God.
good boy.
Allison?
Yo, he better get fucking wonk, wonk. Like a Goomba, like Mario jumping on a Goomba.
Should we invite him to dinner?
Allison, where are you? Allison, you're freaking me out a little bit, all right? Now, where are you?
Leave now!
What the fuck is going on here? Allison!
Yo, I actually called it, though. I thought he was gonna save her. I thought he was gonna save her, dog. Yo, he got murdered. Wow, and the neighbor's not seeing this? I don't want to cap here, but I think you'd have the adrenaline to fucking walk that bitch off. In this sort of scenario, yeah, your foot's shattered. You would get the fuck up. You would still get up and hobble out of the fucking house. You would not just be laying there.
Do you want to see what you made me do? Do you want to see the mess you made?
In hindsight, maybe I should have called him. Told him not to bother. Bad mommy. I'm taking you to timeout. A long, slow, and painful timeout. Look at the bright side. Now I get to cuddle with your insides.
What the fuck? Oh my god, you think he's like a cannibal too?
Please don't kill me! I'll play your little sick game all you want!
A game? What a wonderful idea, Allison. Let's play a game. The greatest game ever. Hide and go seek. First round, you hide, I find you. Second round, I bury you where no one will find you. 100 Mississippi. 99.
Get up! Yo, I'd walk on a stub. You could cut, you cut my leg off. I'm getting up. I'm dive bombing out the window. He's gonna... Yo, I get it if, like, both of her feet were broken.
45 Mississippi.
Yo, she made it, like, one room over. GG's.
44
No way she gonna try and fight him.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm coming to get you now, okay?
Oh, she could hide in a closet and just stab him. Yo, I want her to kill him so bad. Like, if she loses, I'm gonna be pressed.
Come out, wherever you are.
Yo, ballast for me. Yo, that would put you on your ass. Somebody cuts your fucking Achilles tendon.
You cut me, you fucking cunt!
Yo, right there, why don't you kill him? Baby monitor. Oh my god! Oh my god! Baby monitor. Oh my god. She bamboozled him. Wow.
Nap time, motherfucker!
You don't finish the job. I am making sure his head looks like mincemeat so he's not getting me. She hit him one time and he fell over and she went, that's good enough, and is trying to fucking run away now. No fucking way. He's up. He's already up. And now she can run on the foot. That door doesn't open. dead at this point. Yo, I mean, yo, fuck, kick him in the head or something. I feel like this is gonna be like a long, like, you might lose. You could still lose here. Yeah, but her boyfriend's dead. Which is kind of fucked. Give Rupert his Oscar. Yeah, Rupert deserves a fucking Emmy there. I don't know if that's for music. I always forget him. The next day, she passed out for 8 hours. Yeah, she'd have like internal bleeding. Her whole foot snapped. Nobody came to check on them. Does he have like his own compound? She got a fucking bag though, $12K. She didn't even get the money yet. I mean, she would be able to because she would fucking go to the cops and then she'd probably fucking sue him for all of his assets that he now doesn't have. Oh, take the car. Damn. That was a good-ass fucking short film. I really enjoyed that. Even though it was really fucking creepy, it was, like, very well made. I was captivated the entire time. Six most disturbing internet trends.
Angel of Death Challenge. On June 3rd, 2022, an 18-year-old teen tragically passed away after falling in front of a truck in Tangerang, Indonesia. However, what made this particular incident stand out among the dozens of traffic-related deaths on Indonesian roads every day was that this was not an accident.
In 2022, 31,000 people died in Indonesia due to road crashes. 2% of all deaths in the country. How many people die of car crashes in the U.S. every year? 40,000 motor vehicle deaths. God damn. I know there's like fucking 400 million people in the United States, but that's still insane. Indonesia, it's even more crazy because their population is fucking so much less. Oh, no, it's not. It's 100 million less, which is a lot, but percentage-wise, like 30% less.
This was not an accident. Instead, this was the result of one of the most disturbing internet trends that was sweeping the country during this time.
Oh my god, to try and jump over a fucking moving vehicle?
Actually started back in 2021, but exploded in popularity in mid-2022. The trend was called the Malaikat Maut Challenge, or the Angel of Death Challenge in English. It involved TikTokers, mainly teenagers, playing a game with oncoming traffic, particularly loaded trucks. Their goal was to
like chicken?
Run out onto a busy street in front of a truck, hope it stops before hitting them without flinching, and post the video of the stunt online. But
what? And that went viral. So it's not even chicken. The premise of the video or the challenge is that they run out the fucking semi-trucks hauling down the fucking road, and they just see if they get hit or not. And then if you don't, you win.
Completing this dangerous challenge successfully was a lot harder than many of its unfortunate participants realized. Most of them jumped onto the road as the truck got extremely close, giving the driver virtually no time to notice them and apply the brakes. But even when drivers had enough time to see the kids performing these stunts, they still couldn't slow down in time to prevent tragedy. Trucks usually carry heavy cargo, and that weight doesn't stop on a dime. The heavier the load, the longer the braking distance, sometimes stretching dozens of meters, even—
Yeah, you're not even really testing the person. You're testing how far and how big of the load they have is whether or not you fucking live or die.
after the brakes are fully pressed. So by the time the drivers reacted, it was already too late. Not to mention the fact that this trend was also putting the truck drivers at risk, both physically and psychologically.
Oh yeah, they swerve off the fucking road. They're just waiting for people. Like, yeah, if you're an Indonesian truck driver, you're just worried people are gonna fucking jump in front of your car.
For one of these cases, involving a 14-year-old participating in this challenge, the driver fled the scene, likely out of fear of facing criminal charges. If he had instead stopped and cooperated, the footage the teenager's friends captured for TikTok would have proven his innocence. But by running away, he turned himself into a hit-and-run suspect, potentially jeopardizing his job and even his freedom depending on the charges he received. Following the incident in Tangerang, Indonesian police acted quickly to prevent further tragedies. They managed to stop 14 more kids from attempting the same dangerous stunt that very day.
And they were still doing it after they knew, like, a lot of people that were participating were just dying just for the views on TikTok. Holy fuck. I've never even heard of this. Dude, this reminds me, it's not in the same thing, but it's like, you know those insurance fraud people in the United States that'll purposely jump in front of moving vehicles so they can claim injury and sue you? Those people are fucking losers. I saw one where a guy had a dash cam. They jumped in front of his car. He fucking hit him. And then he was like, he rolls down his window. He goes, I have a fucking dash cam, and just keeps driving. And the person they hit probably just fucking broke their leg or some shit. Like, it's not even a hit and run. I don't know. I don't know if that's illegal for him to do, but I was watching that. I was like, God damn, bro.
Continued to monitor the city over the upcoming months. However, the attempts in Tangerang, Indonesia were only a small part of the global trend that cost several lives and left many others with life-altering injuries over the next year. Thankfully, TikTok eventually stepped in and removed all content related to the Angel of Death challenge.
Oh my God, it was actually called the Angel of Death challenge while it was going on. It wasn't like coined that after.
And since social media validation was the main reason participants took part in this
yeah, bro, like that, he was just gonna fucking go stand in front of that shit.
Was the main reason participants took part in this dangerous trend. The platform's ban caused it to gradually fade into obscurity. Happy slapping. On the 21st of January 2005, the Tez magazine in the UK reported on a new trend spreading rapidly across.
Isn't there a known trend in like New York and in other big cities where like teenagers will ride on the top of subways or trains and just get fucking like clipped on a railing or something and just die? And they just still do it. But I don't know if it's like a trend for social media or if it's just like a way to fast travel. Yeah, they'll like subway surf and then just get fucking murdered.
Across the country, something they referred to as happy slapping. Contrary to its name, however, the trend was anything but happy. In essence, it involved people, often young adults or teenagers, going up to a random person, slapping them, recording their shocked reaction, and then sharing that video with others.
So it was just an assault challenge. Walk up, slap, punch somebody in the face, see what they react.
Personal camcorders and phones with cameras were becoming a lot more accessible during this time, allowing the attackers to record their crime and share it as
I'm assuming they slap somebody and then the person they slap ends up pulling out a gun or a knife and killing them.
Something funny. These happy slapping videos were shared all over the internet for the whole world to see. As for how this trend initially started, some reports from the time linked them to violent TV shows like Jackass and Dirty Sanchez. A big difference between these shows and the happy slapping videos, however, was that everyone on TV consented to enduring the pain on camera. The people filming happy slapping videos, on the other hand, usually targeted complete strangers and bystanders for what they perceived as social clout.
Yeah, Dirty Sanchez. Isn't Dirty Sanchez when you shit on somebody's face and so it looks like a mustache?
As a media expert from that time explained it, what we see the kids watching these shows doing is thinking, well, maybe I could stage my own scenes of pain and humiliation along these lines. Then with happy slapping, people are drawn in as random victims rather than the kind of voluntary performances we get in the shows that are being copied. I think happy slapping has become a shortcut in the eyes of the slappers to fame and notoriety among the people who see the images circulated on the web or sent to them via their mobile phones. And while that was already bad enough on its own, things quickly took an even darker turn. As time went on, the recordings became increasingly violent, likely in an effort to outdo one another and stand out in the sea of dozens, if not hundreds of similar videos.
Yeah, and they would just start assaulting people.
Things went from humiliating but physically harmless slaps to coordinated attacks resulting in permanent injuries. One of the worst cases of this happened on August 31st, 2009 in South London. A 67-year-old retired care worker named Ekram Haq left the mosque on Church Lane in Tooting, England after the evening prayer, where he was then approached by two boys, 15-year-old Hamza Lazai and 16-year-old Leon Elcock, wanting to make a happy slapping video. Things quickly spiraled out of control as neither of them held back, resulting in Ekram passing away a week later from a severe head injury he received during the incident. The two were eventually identified and arrested after police reviewed CCTV footage from a nearby camera. Both pled guilty to manslaughter, with Leon receiving a 4.5-year sentence and Hamza sentenced to 3.5 years in prison. The happy slapping trend as a whole eventually faded away after the UK and the surrounding countries started treating it as a significant threat to public safety, with France even criminalizing it and giving it a punishment of up to 5 years in prison.
But it's on its own different category as something else. Like, it's not just like assault, it's a happy slapping crime or like a performative crime.
Skullbreaker Challenge. On February 14th, 2020, 12-year-old Parker Smith was invited by his friends.
What is the name of this challenge?
Skullbreaker Challenge. On February 14th, 2020, 12-year-old Parker Smith was invited by his friends to film what seemed like a harmless jumping contest with them. He agreed, and on camera jumped the highest he could, but instead of landing safely on his feet, he fell backward and fractured his right arm. He was rushed to the hospital immediately, and fortunately made a full recovery over the following weeks.
What? Like, there's a challenge to just jump as high as possible? I feel like that's really normal.
However, what seemed like a simple accident turned out to be part of a disturbing internet trend his two friends were attempting to recreate. The so-called...
Oh. Is this that shit where they get you to jump and then they kick you or something and you, like, eat shit and fucking smack your arm? I remember that. Yeah.
Called a Skullbreaker
You stand in the middle and they fucking flip you.
Challenge required 3 people to stand in a line and somehow convince the person in the middle to jump. As soon as they did, the two on the outside swept the legs of the one in the middle who was usually unaware of what was about to happen. This caused them to fall backward, usually on their head, which is where the trend got its name from. It started earlier that year after a video of 2 students from Spain doing it on their friend went viral on social media platforms like TikTok, prompting countless imitators to try and recreate its success. And, as you might imagine, the results were disastrous.
Yeah, you land on the back of your head, you're fucking paralyzed.
With Parker being one of the lucky ones for walking away with just a fractured arm. Many others were knocked unconscious by the impact, suffered from severe concussions, and some even needed multiple stitches across their skull and face. The most devastating of these incidents happened on January 24, 2020 in Cherry Hill,
I think, like,
New Jersey, when
in New Jersey, did somebody die? Hold up. I was going to say, the harmless version of this is, you know when somebody's sitting in a plastic lawn chair? You kick the leg out and they fall. But they're going to fall a foot. They're going to fall on their side. That's like, you know, who gives a shit? Nobody's going to get hurt type of prank. But like, hey, jump as high as you can in the air. I'm gonna kick your leg so you fall in the back of your fucking head.
Suffered from severe concussions. Incidents happened on January 24, 2020 in Cherry Hill, New Jersey, when a group of 7th graders attempted the challenge in school. Unfortunately, the victim fell way too hard on their head, causing them to lose consciousness and have a seizure. He luckily survived the incident and eventually recovered without any permanent head trauma.
You think those students got expelled?
However, his initial condition was bad enough that authorities arrested the other 2 13-year-old boys.
Wow.
They were charged with 3rd-degree aggravated assault and 3rd-degree endangering an injured victim since the harm they caused was mostly intentional. Now, I wasn't able to find any reports on whether the
I think it was also the, can I say it's the strength at which you kick them. I don't think it's necessarily horrible if you do it to your friend and you get him to jump, you kick him, and then catch him. But if you're like hey, buddy, jump. Hup, hup. And then you just fucking, like beeline the shit out of his leg so he actually just falls on the fucking back of his head versus, like, on his butt.
Charges were dropped or not. But even if they were, being arrested for
I don't think the strength matters. No, it's fucked up either way, but I think there is a level of, like, malicious intent or not involved. Like, I don't think everybody that wanted to do that challenge was like, I want to hurt my friend. But I think some people that did it were like, yeah, let me just actually try and injure them.
A dangerous internet challenge goes to show just how dangerous it can be. TikTok also stepped in and banned all videos of this challenge on their platform.
Bro, I remember seeing these videos.
Unfortunately, once something is on the internet, it never truly goes away. As evident from two girls finding videos of the Skullbreaker challenge, attempting it on one of their classmates, injuring them, and getting charged for it in November 2022, more than 2.5 years after the original fad ended. Fortunately, there haven't been many reports of kids getting injured because of this challenge ever since.
Remember the milk crate challenge? Yeah, didn't some woman actually go paralyzed from that? What sucks is I probably would have fucking done that challenge. Not thinking about it. Like, it's not even, like, a lot of these are like, hey, you're stupid. Why are you running in front of a fucking moving car? What's the milk crate challenge? It's a bunch of crates stacked in a pyramid. And it's like 1 crate, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. And then, like, back down, like a big, tall tower. And the goal is to just run up and run down. But the higher you are, the less stable you are. And so you fall. But there's people that fell, and you're falling, like, 5 feet off the ground now onto your head. They paralyze themselves, break their neck, something.
Kia challenge. Near the end of 2020 and throughout 2021, authorities in Milwaukee, Wisconsin noticed a significant increase in car theft. What made this even stranger was the fact that the majority of these stolen vehicles were either from Kia or Hyundai, with theft of these particular cars doubling or even tripling in some areas compared to previous years.
Isn't that, is that a challenge, or is that the fact that aren't there certain car brands and makes and models where they only made like 4 different keys for the cars? And so if you just owned a Kia key, you could just break into fucking other people's Kias.
However, before investigators could determine the cause of this surge, the situation spiraled beyond their control in ways they could have never expected. Put simply, stealing Kia and Hyundai cars became an internet trend called the Kia Challenge. It began on July 12, 2022.
Oh no, they're full stealing this car. This ain't no just, oh, I have a key that matches.
When a video captioned Kia Boys went viral for demonstrating just how easy it was to steal Kia and Hyundai cars manufactured between 2011 and 2021. All a thief needed was a screwdriver and any regular USB cable, since the connector just so happened to be the perfect size and shape to jumpstart the vehicle. This was a major hardware-level security flaw.
Wow.
In dozens of car models, and there was no permanent way to fix the problem either. Now, the original Kia Boys video was eventually taken down by TikTok, but the information was already out there and it already sparked the Kia challenge. Teenagers across the US started.
What, so you just break off the top, you break off the ignition, and then there's a little nub that sticks out and you just turn it and the car starts.
Breaking into Kias and Hyundais and posting their
That is absurdly easy.
Stunts on social media to participate in the challenge. While the stolen cars caused a massive financial burden for hundreds of innocent residents, the real danger of the Kia challenge came from what many of the thieves did once they had taken control of the vehicles. Since many
crashed into a fucking tree, totaled the car.
Many of them had no intention of actually profiting off the stolen cars and were only doing it for the internet, they began taking the cars for reckless joyrides around town, putting their lives and the lives of everyone else on the road in extreme danger. One of these joyrides led to a police chase, which eventually ended with the out-of-control car slamming into the concrete barrier and the teenagers who stole the car trying to flee on foot. The most
Bro has their bag. You're gonna flee on foot down a highway. Don't worry, bro. You're on Route 33. You'll find the next exit in 5 miles.
Flee on foot. The most disturbing of these incidents occurred in Buffalo, New York in October 2022, where a stolen Kia ride ended in a fatal crash, taking the lives of 4 teenagers. In total, the Kia challenge resulted in the loss of 8 lives before the disturbing trend was shut down by TikTok and other social platforms. Kia and Hyundai also had to settle a class action lawsuit for $200 million over the dangerously lax security in their cars.
Bro, I feel like that would warrant like a level of recall where you go to a mechanic and Kia has to pay for your car to get fixed, where they like change something out. Because you still able to just do that to those cars?
Car surfing.
Oh, they did do that. Okay, that makes sense. Where you could just bring your car in and they have to fix it for free. Not the mechanic shop. The mechanic shop would invoice Kia and Kia would pay it.
Surfing or riding on the outside of a car as if it were a surfboard has existed as a trend long before modern social media was even a thing. It started gaining popularity in the early 1990s, compelling teenagers and young adults to speed down the highway while precariously balancing themselves on top. Today, most modern cars don't have much to hang on to on the outside to improve aerodynamics, which makes this already high-risk activity even more deadly. It only takes one small slip for even the most daring car surfer to fall into the road. Something that's evident from a 2008 CDC report, which
yeah, him spread eagle holding the outsides of the car, like if they whip a turn, you just fucking fly off. Like you don't have the grip strength for that.
revealed that 58 people lost their lives while engaging in car surfing, and 41 others were severely injured since 1990. Unfortunately, the rise of social media and the desire to go viral with outrageous stunts have only driven that number higher ever since. Most recently, in May 2023, a 16-year-old boy tragically lost his life while car surfing out the back window of a...
In 2023? Bro, I don't think I've heard of people car surfing. I feel like that's not even... Can I say that's not a trend and that's just a dumb idea people just do? I wouldn't say that's really an internet trend. I feel like car surfing is just something that people are like, hey, why don't you just go stand outside of the fucking window?
Car when the vehicle lost control and rolled over. He would have almost certainly kept his life if he were in his seat with a seatbelt. Sadly, the car surfing trend is just as alive today as it was 3 decades ago, and shows no signs of fading away anytime soon.
You know how terrifying that would be to do on a fucking highway? Like, not that scary if you're going like 10 miles an hour, bro, but this guy's on a fucking highway, probably going, even if he's going slow, still probably going 50, 60. Like, if he falls, he just dies. Or serious fucking physical damage.
Blackout Challenge. The Blackout Challenge has existed long before social media. The goal in this challenge is to achieve a brief high that comes from cutting off oxygen to the brain by intentional...
What? I thought this was going to go into the blackout rage gallon trend. Not this. People were fucking auto-asphyxiating themselves to get high and then ended up dying. What? Yeah, the Borg challenge is popular in college and like young people in their 20s. Where you shouldn't do this. So much alcohol. You usually get alcohol poisoning, blackout, throw up. It's bad. You take like a gallon of water, you fucking empty a third of it, and then you pour like alcohol, like hard alcohol to fill the rest. Shake it, pour like 2 Mios in, and then that's what you drank that day. You don't notice how much alcohol you're drinking. Yeah, and then you like name it stupid things. Yeah, Arthur Borgen. That part's fun about it, but it's like, I don't think Borgs are bad if you don't do a lot of alcohol. Like, if you want to do hard alcohol, water, and Mio, and you're only going to do, like, 6 shots of alcohol, and you're going to spend hours drinking it, that's different versus you being like, hey, I'm going to put a 5th of fucking whiskey. I'm going to throw an entire bottle of Jack Daniels. Now, I'm going to throw an entire bottle of Tito's vodka into this bitch, and I'm going to fucking drink that. Yeah, no, you're probably going to die. Isn't alcohol literally poison? Yes.
However, while many assume that blacking out from lack of oxygen is perfectly safe in the long run, that couldn't be further from the truth. The rewarding high in this challenge is in reality a dangerous form of cerebral hypoxia, where brain cells are deprived of vital oxygen. This can lead to seizures and hemorrhages. Even if someone survives the challenge seemingly unharmed, depriving the brain of oxygen for just a minute can cause permanent, irreversible damage. This can affect memory, reasoning, and other critical cognitive functions in the long run. The line between a fleeting, dangerous thrill and irreversible tragedy is terrifyingly thin, and once consciousness is lost, there is no way to control the outcome. Not to mention the very real risk of the person never waking up again. Unfortunately, many who try to recreate this challenge are completely unaware of these dangers, resulting in 82 people losing their lives between 1995 and 2007 alone.
Wow.
What makes this even worse is that almost all of these deaths were between the ages of 6 and 19. Much like other viral trends,
But they were just trying to give themselves a high by choking themselves.
Young, impressionable kids are especially drawn in, motivated by peer pressure or the need for validation, online or in real life. Which is why the resurgence of the blackout challenge through social media platforms like TikTok brought it to an even younger audience and left a devastating trail of victims. One of the most well-known cases is
it got popularized like in the last 5 years.
that of Nyla Anderson, a 10-year-old girl from Pennsylvania. Her family found her unconscious on the bedroom floor on the night of December 7, 2021. They rushed her to the nearby hospital. Unfortunately, it was already too late. After barely clinging to life for 5 days, she tragically passed away without ever waking up. No one knew why she would do something like this, until investigators did a forensic analysis of her phone, which revealed she had been viewing videos of the challenge on TikTok. Another tragic instance.
Viewers of the challenge on TikTok. TikTok didn't take that shit down? TikTok was letting people just fucking film themselves choking themselves to get high?
Happened in April 2022 when a 12-year-old boy from the United Kingdom named Archie Battersby suffered catastrophic brain damage after attempting the challenge and passed away months later. And these weren't isolated incidents either. Numerous other children, some as young as 8, suffered a similar fate or other life-altering injuries after attempting this challenge. Sadly, despite social media sites' best efforts to suppress the challenge, it continues to spread to this day.
I mean, dude, those are certain things that you're not going to be able to fully stop ever, but you should have full restriction. I mean, social media should have, I understand the idea of like free speech and posting what you want to, you should not be able to post that shit. On TikTok, being like, hey, here, like I choked myself last night and I got high from it. What the fuck? All right, Scream 7 trailer. I investigated hot singles in my area. This is going to be an interesting video. I feel like I should maybe scan.
Romance scams are very common. These scammers target older men, pretend to be hot young women, and then ask for loads of money. So in this video, we are digging deep into the world of romance scams, and we're even going on some dates ourselves.
Now, of course, we're not old enough. So meet Mork. Mork is 63 years old.
Mork? I feel like I wouldn't believe, as a scammer, I wouldn't believe that Mork is a real person.
He's from Michigan in the United States, and he is very, very lonely, which is why he made an account on check-single-women.com.
Why does that say find 7,706 beautiful women on the map? It's a very specific number. More than 1,000 couples have found their love. 20 years of our Eastern Europe dating agency. Free registration, the most beautiful Czech Slavic women.
Naturally.
So for the
That's a very weird obsession if you signed up for like that niche of an individual dating site.
The past month, I've been pretending to be Mork, messaging with loads of women. I've had burner phones.
I'm watching the dog. He had an epileptic seizure.
With loads of women. I've had burner phones, burner emails, the whole deal. Meet our first babe. Diana.
Yes!
Diana is 22 and has 2 kids. Within 1 day of speaking to Diana, she asked for money. The only way is to pay off the electricity debt so that my children are not in the dark. Oh, sad face emoji. Now, of course, Mork wanted proof. Diana sent proof. She sent Mork an email that she got from Energy, the energy company. Here's where she fucked up.
Okay.
She included the email address from Energy in a screenshot. Now, I reached out to Energy.
You did?
I would like to confirm that this is not an email address used for communication with customers of Energy.
So she faked it?
Yeah, can you believe it?
Bro, wait, so is that dating site literally all fake people? Like, none of them are real Czech women trying to find a husband. They're just all fucking con artists. How do they have the credibility to even get somebody to sign up then?
Because I can. Mork fully bought into this. He did need her address to send her money.
No, she sent it?
She lives on unnamed street 5119. Here's the thing though.
Yeah.
Diana's not the only girl Mork's been speaking to. This is Mia.
Yes.
She's 19. She lives...
Oh, does she live on the same fucking address?
3 doors down from Diana.
What? What a coincidence!
But this is weird though, because it's not the same address.
No.
But it's the same building. I think our first order of business is to go check out this street. Here's the plan.
I would go knock on the fucking door. It's gonna be like it's gonna be not an 80, it's gonna be like a 52-year-old man named Mark pretending to be like a sad Czech woman that needs a husband.
We have driven over to the Czech Republic.
And we're currently in front of the scammer's house.
So Mork is now going to text Diana and ask her like, hey, I'm coming to visit you, right? Can you send me
yo, she'd be shitting her pants.
a picture of the outside of your house? And then hopefully Diana is gonna come out of her house and we can actually verify that she's real.
I'm a little worried about one thing.
What?
We're in a
I mean, it would be less, I feel like it's more realistic that they're actually a young Czech woman that is just scamming a guy than somebody that's catfishing him and also scamming.
orange car
Nah, it's gonna be like an old woman that walks out.
with a Netherlands license plate.
And you are wearing a bright pink hoodie.
Yeah, that's also.
We are very covert. My baby, hello, are you there? I'm coming to visit soon. Can you send a picture of the outside of your building? She's seen it. Instant red.
I'm actually so worried.
Well, I'm not going out now.
What are you saying?
Oh, just basic manipulation tactics. My baby, I need a picture now. You want the money, yes?
A month long of you talking to these people has come down to this.
Yeah.
Oh my God, and he's had to pay them. Wait, for him to actually get into this scam, he's been giving them like fucking $300 here and there to help pay for their bills.
We have a picture.
Of the house?
Well, she's taken it from a window.
Oh my God, those are the cars that are there.
Bluish car, red car, bluish car.
That's behind us. That's right behind us. That's right behind us.
They could figure out what window they're in.
The picture was just taken right behind us.
Yo, he's tweaking.
Now we know the person was.
I mean, what do you do? Are they gonna go talk to them though?
Talking to
like, what are you gonna say to them?
Actually here. What we don't know.
Yeah, I'm not Mork.
Is whether it is Diana or
some dude.
Yeah.
The person is right next to the gross-looking satellite dish.
I'm responding saying, my love, I need to see the whole building. Then I know it is the right one. There is someone coming out.
No! No!
Okay, look, if this technique isn't working, at some point
that old guy?
We got a ding-dong ditch.
All right, should we...
Okay, no. I was gonna say, bro, if that's him.
The car?
See ya.
Oh gosh. Oh, Jasper. Bro's gonna ding-dong ditch a scammer.
Okay, I'm looking for the right surname here. Thanks, Elon Musk.
God, I hope...
Wait, are they actually in, like, the Czech Republic? Where are they from? The UK? So they drove there and went to their house?
We got something good. A door opens.
Oh, in the Netherlands.
There's a dude.
Okay, just saying, but that man right behind me, he wandered out. I'm leaving now.
Okay. I just drive off?
Yeah.
Okay.
An old man walked out. He didn't really clock me. I was just pretending to be confused outside as well.
All right, so Diana might not be real.
Well, hear me out, Quinton.
Yes.
I think she's real.
Really?
So I dug into her social media quite a bit. She seems to actually be living in the town that we're in right now.
No, what?
Yeah. The old man might be her dad. He might be her handler.
Oh.
I don't know.
She asked for money too, right? And did she send it?
Mork is an old man. He can't just do a bank transfer.
No, of course not.
So,
Is that a JCPenney check?
So it is a very obvious...
He's been sending her real checks that she's deposited into the bank. Wow, the level of secrecy he's gone into to seem like a desperate old man is crazy.
Fake check, right? I'm not committing fraud here.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Did you make that check?
Yeah. Like, I put in fine print that just says, this is so fake. This is ridiculously fake. Right?
So funny.
And I told her I would...
Oh, it's not a real check.
Send this to her address. And she bought it.
But what about the other woman, scammer, whatnot, like one door over?
Three doors over. Pay attention.
Sorry.
Pay attention. So Mia, right?
Mia.
Yeah, so some weird stuff was going on with Mia. Firstly, on our favorite...
Imagine he actually starts falling in love with the fucking Czech woman.
She changed her name to Alishka. Then, because I was talking to her on WhatsApp, she changed her profile picture on WhatsApp.
To a different person?
No. Yeah.
So it's some guy with a beard.
Yeah, it's just some emoji of a dude with a beard, but it's...
Yeah, but that might not even be what he looks like.
Still has the, like, name that I gave it in my phone, Mia Hart.
I have a suspicion.
What?
That Mia might not be really a girl.
What?
Right, but what's the next step, though?
All right, we're on our way to go get a couch now.
Do you think he's going to talk to them at the end of the video? I want him to, like, meet one of them.
Couch?
Right, I haven't
This is a fucking amazing video.
So, obviously, Mork is a true Rizzler.
Yes, naturally.
Meet Liddy, or Lydia. She is 27 and has a kid.
Okay.
Still in Mork's age range, a little bit old, but
Leonardo DiCaprio would not be down.
No. But also, Lydia was quite slow with asking for money.
Oh, how long?
4 days. Here she is asking for rent 280 euros and food 100 euros, which honestly...
I mean, I'd be like, do you not have a job? Like, there's just random women that are just asking them to pay their rent, electricity, and fucking food bills. Like, where are you working?
It's not as much as the other scammers asking.
No.
Now, here's the thing about...
Especially if you have a child.
Lydia, she's a little bit weird in her communication.
Love, I'm watching the dog. He had an epileptic seizure. I mean, I laugh because... Probably not.
No, I hope the dog is okay, but like, what? Another strange thing she did was send me her credit card details. We have her name, we have the card number, we have expiry.
Why would she send that? Then wouldn't you be able to use her card?
Date security code and the address of the card.
Wait, but that means she's real? Because you can't like have a fake name on a credit card, right?
Yeah, but also, why did she send this? Like, she sent it when she was asking for money. But also, the address on here did not match the address that Lydia sent to Mork.
Right.
Yeah, but why would she ever send her credit card info to someone? They're not going to be able to load money onto the card. They're just going to fucking... you could use their card.
So I reverse image searched one of her profile pictures and found this Facebook profile.
Okay. One friend. Oh, so it's fake.
One friend, which was weird.
Yeah.
But then I went to that one friend's profile and searched Lydia's surname in her friends. Here's what I found.
Wait, they're all...
What? Yo, this guy is going so in depth. He's going to followers to find Lydia on a Facebook profile.
Slight different version of Lydia.
Yes, that's Lydia, that's Lydia, I think this is Lydia, I think this is Lydia, and I think that is Lydia.
Oh, okay.
The main Facebook profile that she seems to be using
5,000 followers.
Has 5,000 followers. The main thing she posts are just like boomer Facebook slop, but also she is thirsting for her nephew here. Another thing she posted on this Facebook account was a listing for...
The couch.
It's a couch.
She's selling the... Oh,
yeah.
Jasper.
Oh my God, are they going to go buy the couch? They're going to go buy the couch. They're going to go buy the couch. Stop!
I got a Czech burner phone number.
Bro.
Registered on the website to reply, which was needed for this.
And they're going to go talk to her?
Yeah.
And then we got a response. Good, yes, you can come and see tomorrow, please. And then she gave her address, which again is the real address that she sent Mork as well, and not the one on the credit card. So tomorrow morning we're gonna go.
So what's the address on the credit card?
Our couch.
This is terrifying. I'm so excited.
Terrifying, bro. I'd be worried they'd kill me.
Okay, now we're actually on our way.
Oh, what do they say? I'd be like, I'm Mork. Do you know Mork?
To go pick up this couch.
That's me.
Yes.
Are you excited to meet Lydia?
I'm actually so scared.
Just to be clear,
I wouldn't know what I would say.
I have, again, done extensive research on this person, and I do believe that she actually exists. There's video evidence of her
So what about the first woman? The first woman doesn't.
existing in this town that we are in right now. So now it's just fingers crossed we don't get kidnapped.
Yeah, I mean, quite. This is the building.
This is the building. I'm going to put away this camera
God, this town looks sad.
now.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
Like all the fucking buildings look exactly the same.
go in, baby. Yeah, okay, I think it's this building.
Oh.
Ano?
Добрий день.
Is that Lydia?
Pohofka. Ano?
Oh my god, who are these random men? Oh my god.
Oh, hey buddy.
Hi.
Hij is
2,5 bij 2,5 of zo?
2 nebo 3 dni. Email?
Yeah, we just moved here for Skibbity toilet.
No speak English.
Ah, okay.
Děkuji vám, nashledanou.
Yeah, you'll hear from us. For sure.
Okay, so
Oh my god.
she does not live there by herself. Like,
No, there's like a whole group. I think there's a handyman,
yeah, there was definitely someone doing.
chores,
Yeah.
or like construction.
Then her mum was there.
Yeah.
Like, I think she's living with her parents.
She did not look like her picture.
I definitely believe the dog epilepsy thing.
Oh, shocker. She didn't look like the photo. I'm now understanding the image was highly edited.
Another thing this tells me, I don't think she's part of like a scammer ring or anything.
No, she's just doing this
No, I think she just needs money.
by herself.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
this is someone trying to just make some extra money.
And she definitely smokes indoors.
Oh, yep.
I would never.
And also, who is buying that couch? I'm sorry, that is the ugliest couch I think I've ever seen. Is that the design or are those stains? Like, is the couch, because this cushion in the middle is so much lighter than the other cushion. That's the design. I don't like that couch.
No.
Oh my god, that stank. So how do we proceed from here? Like,
Oh my god, I would never buy a couch from somebody that smokes cigarettes because it's just gonna smell like cigs.
we were inside of the scammer's house.
I'm so glad you asked. Tomorrow's the big day.
Bigger than going into their house?
It's gonna be a big one. Mark's been talking to a lot of women. Mark has texted the many women he's been in contact with. So Diana, Lydia, but also the many other ones that I haven't mentioned yet, to meet him tomorrow at 1 p.m.
Diana, reply to me, baby. I am here tomorrow with your money. Let us meet at 1 p.m.
in one specific location.
That's the town square, kinda.
It is. So far, 3 of them have agreed. Diana has not yet replied.
Oh my god, are they all gonna fucking meet up at the same time? Stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is like that one show where they find 2 people that are both catfishes and they meet. Have you ever seen that show? I forget the name of that show, but it's like they get like 2 people that look nothing. It's called Catfished. Yeah, but it's like, it's so different because it's not like one real person than one catfish. It's like they get 2 people to catfish each other, not know, and then they're like, you don't look like your profile picture. And the other person's like, you don't look like your profile picture.
So that's Lydia.
I don't know. If you're a catfish, though, why would you ever agree to meet up with the person you're catfishing? You know what I mean? Like, the whole premise of the show doesn't make sense. Because what do you think the other person's gonna say when they show up and you're pretending to be Lydia and you're actually like an entirely different individual?
Okay.
There's Lydia, there's Diana, there's Pavlina, there's Katerina. The 2 we've been checking out are the ones that seemed most real to me.
Okay.
Right? They seem like actual people with a ton of filters on them. And as we know, Lydia, we've been in her house.
She's real.
These 2, Pavlina and Katerina, they're quite clearly models. It was really hard to keep all these women engaged for like a month, talking like a horny boomer.
How'd you manage?
It was just lies upon lies upon lines. At one point, Mork had
For a month?
heart attack, so...
What?
Everyone was just like, oh, that sucks. Can I have money now? It was just excuses to keep them going and not send them money. However, if you want to hear these full conversations as acted out by Quinton and I, click join. It's €5 a month. You get an extra video every week.
Can't believe you planned that into this as well. That's
I know, yeah.
fantastic.
How was the ad read?
Yeah, it was really good.
Now, before we get to the big day, there's something I need to confess. This
Ninka
is Ninka.
Okay.
She is 27 years old. I think Ninka might be a real person who was genuinely interested in Mork. Spoken to her for a month. She never asked for money.
Oh.
Oh. So he catfished someone else. Stop. Oh my God. So there was an actual real person on the app that wanted to date Mork. Oh my God.
And you know what this means, Quentin? You know how we're both single?
Yeah.
A single AI-generated picture of an old man has more riz than both of us.
With someone our age.
Yep.
That sucks.
Let's get some sleep and get to the scammers.
Oh my God, I'm terrified.
Wow.
We are here at the fountain.
This is the location where an hour from now, the scammers should arrive.
My heart would be pounding.
Now, there's
like, because what are they going to say to each other when they show up?
a couple of things, right?
Mhm.
Firstly, who's gonna show up?
I don't know.
For any romance scammer
If 3 of them said they were going to show up, I think 2 do.
dedicated enough to come to a
Maybe one, at least one.
fountain to meet Mork, I think they deserve a little bit.
Of money.
Yeah, and we are going to put this in the bushes. And as soon as I see a scammer arrive here, I'm going to text them and be like, go over there.
I'm actually so scared, just for...
I'm gonna hang out over there, just observing the fountain.
Okay.
You're gonna walk around the square. You're like looking for a store or something, and you will get to see everything from all the other angles.
Okay, and I'll be filming on my phone to be more covert.
Well, let's get some kebab and get into position for all the scammers.
We have 3 minutes until they should be here. Jesper will stay here in the
my heart's pounding for them.
kebab place with the good cameras, but we'll also be in contact with each other using our headphones.
And I've got the Mork phone here, and I'm going to be texting with the babes and instructing them to go into the bush and get their reward, I guess. Who's gonna show up? What's gonna happen? I don't know. See you, babe.
See ya. Holy shit, holy, I think she's here. I think I'm seeing her.
The girl in the pink! The girl in the pink!
Told me that she's here.
Yeah, she is. No, she's for sure here, but her mom is not, and she's looking straight at me.
Is her kid there as well?
There is a child, yes.
Wow, okay, because we didn't see the kid in the apartment yesterday, so...
No.
I guess that part is true.
Yeah, no, she brought her child. She brought her daughter.
Man, I almost feel bad because this is probably someone who doesn't know how to make money any other way, you know?
Yeah, I get you.
Like, yeah, she would milk someone dry for their money, but also almost fair enough, you know?
It's funny how she and I are the only ones in pink in this entire place.
Okay, that is really funny because she just texted Mork saying, okay, I'm waiting, I've got a pink sweatshirt here. I think it is time to tell the first one to show up about the stash.
Yeah.
Okay, baby, you can look in the nice plants. The bush there is your money.
Oh, she's doing it.
So I'm telling her, in there is a white box.
Oh, yeah, it's just that thing. She's going.
We're giving a scammer what they want, which is money. She has found it, Quentin. I am now sending her
Oh, so he is giving them money and then they could just leave.
thumbs up and then blocking. Diana, is she there?
I don't think so.
Okay, so the winner of the scammer race is Lydia. Shout out to Lydia. However, Pavlina has not responded.
Oh.
Diana will be here in about 10 minutes.
Will she?
I don't know. Update on
Wait, so they're not giving the other one money?
Diana? She'll be here in 30 minutes.
It's a bomb. Oh my, stop. Stop. Your presence. No. Your presence in the bush, my love. She opens it up, it's just a dead rat. That would be so, dude, that would be so funny though. Okay, the bomb would not be funny. The bomb would not be funny. That would just be fucked up. But like your presence in the box, my love. And they open it up, it's just, dude, it's just poop. It's just like your presence in the box. It's just actually like filled to the top with poop. I'm talking like mushed in there like a cake, dude. Like there's no empty room. It's like from bottom of the box to the top all the way around just filled with shit. And that would be so funny. That would be actually the fun. Dude, I think I would actually die there from laughing too hard.
30. God damn. We're currently waiting for Diana, if she shows at all, whoever she is.
We'll be here waiting with cameras.
Oh, there's a woman and a child again coming this way.
Diana has 2 children.
It's a woman behind you and it should be about this exact time. Zij is zeer zeker waarschijnlijk de persoon waar we naar op zoek zijn?
Ik denk het ook.
You want a different pose? Dit is zij sowieso, toch? Neem ik aan. Oh, als je erover...
Ik ben er vrij zeker van wel. Ik moet het nog even ietsje dichterbij zien. Hi, sorry. Do you speak English? Little. Okay, cool. What is your name, if I can ask?
Diana.
Diana. Nice to meet you.
No!
And well, why are you here today?
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay. All right. What a twist.
That was her?
That was her.
100%.
Now, one thing I didn't show that much about her, she was very, very aggressive in her texting.
Really?
Yeah, which is why I was so excited to actually speak to this person.
She seemed actually very sweet.
She seemed really nice. So
Yeah.
it's confusing.
So
but
we should not feel bad about her?
no. Some of these people clearly aren't real. You know, I'm sick or I'm a supermodel, but I couldn't come to meet you.
Yeah, those are all fake.
I think the real interesting stuff.
I also want to say, I understand the mom might be like in some sort of, you know, bind where she needs to make money this way by, you know, conning people. But her bringing her, I understand it's a public place too, but you bringing your daughter or your kid to go meet a random old man, they could be like a serial killer. You know what I mean? Like them, like you bringing your kid is just like dangerous. Uses protection. I don't think that's helping you. I think that's fucking, well, dude, what if he kidnapped them? A guilt trip? I think, yeah, probably a guilt trip because, you know, nobody's really going to fucking hurt him in public, but still.
Diana and Lydia, they just do this as a sort of job. I get it. You know, if you want to scam anyone, go scam rich old man. It's been over a month of pretending to be a horny boomer. I'm ready to move on to the next video, Quentin.
You know what video you can move?
I tested Chinese stereotypes
I've been told
in China. Bro, we gotta watch this shit. This is a good ass YouTuber, bro. I tested the most haunted places in the world. I survived only using Temu products. I tested Europe's craziest drive-thrus. These all look fucking good, dude. Are they both on the same account though? Oh, Jesper is the other guy. Is that the editor or is that the other guy in the video? That's the other guy. Okay. All right, lock in, chat. Next video. The hunt for El Chapo.
This is the most heavily guarded prison in Mexico.
God, I love Fern videos.
Tall mesh fences, huge watchtowers. The area is a no-fly zone. This prison is considered to be unescapable. Yet today, someone will escape. This someone happens to be the world's most powerful drug lord, El Chapo. He won't use any violence, nor will he climb over the fence. All he will do is walk into his shower and disappear.
Yeah, we've heard about this before where he dug that big ass tunnel from like one property all the way through the prison and he had like a motorbike on a train track. He had absurd money to get out of jail. Isn't he now held in like a supermax prison in like the middle of nowhere in like Idaho? He's never getting out now. El Chapo was found guilty and he's in life in prison in 80X Florence in Colorado. Is this where he is? Dude, he's in the middle of nowhere. Look at that. He's just in like the Colorado mountains. There's actually a baseball field right there. Why is there a baseball field right there? He's dead? El Chapo's not dead. Yeah, El Chapo's 68. I'm pretty sure he lives. We didn't watch a video about the hunt for El Chapo. We watched a video about what El Chapo's life is like. And he is in a guarded prison all day alone. And he gets like an hour outside of his cell in a gated area where he could see the sky like either once a day or once a week. He doesn't interact with anyone. Like, he doesn't talk to people.
This is the story of how El Chapo became one of the most successful drug dealers in the history of mankind, how he was hunted by authorities for decades, and how he escaped them over and over again. And it's the story of how an interview with a Hollywood actor and a failing car engine finally brought him down.
He did an interview with Sean Penn. Why? The man from the mountain. El Señor de la Montaña.
Joaquin Archivado Guzman Loera was born on April 4, 1957, in a poor family in a poor neighborhood, the village La Tuna in Mexico's Sierra Madre Mountains. Boys here don't grow up wishing to be astronauts, firefighters, or doctors. They want to become drug traffickers. It's a way to make money, and money is a way out.
Do you think that's really the dream job, though, in that area? I wonder how, like, cartel-affiliated areas function from a childhood basis. In certain areas, yeah, for sure. But it's weird to be, like, when you're 5. I don't think... You think, like, 5-year-olds growing up there are like, I want to be a cartel member when I'm older. Like, witnessing people die and shit. I think it's once you're, like, a teenager is where they start. I think all kids, like 5 or 6, are probably like, I want to be an astronaut. Because you're innocent and full of hope. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, the sky's the limit. And then you get hit like a fucking truck, you know? And so I'm assuming when they're like teenagers, they're probably, you know, starting to recognize reality and the poor situation they're in. And then they start turning to like getting introduced to the cartel. Because there's some young guys that are in the cartel where they, you know, they start selling drugs at a young age. They have to kill somebody when they're like 14. And then they're in.
People will call Guzman El Chapo because of his height. He doesn't grow taller than 1.67 meters. El Chapo drops out of school early. He doesn't even finish elementary school. Instead, he spends his time working on the marijuana and poppy fields, a family tradition. From a young age, El Chapo is extremely ambitious. He makes friends with big names in the local drug scene, determined to rise through the ranks of Mexican organized crime. First, he becomes a so-called problem solver. Whenever
it is crazy that cartels, gangs, and mafias effectively functioned and function as a business. They're just an illegal business. Like they have, yeah, they kill people, they, you know, run drugs, they do all that, but they have to have accountants, they have payroll, they have rankings of people, higher ups and grunts and people that have to do easy work versus hard, complicated things that involve planning. It's so weird that it's just that's the business that it is. Because you usually just perceive it as like a lawless, anarchist area, but there is a functioning system.
El Chapo eliminates the person responsible. His uncompromising attitude makes him trustworthy, and he grows close to the kingpin of the Guadalajara cartel. When the boss is arrested, El Chapo keeps the business running, ultimately setting up his own organization with other traffickers, the Sinaloa cartel. He organizes planes, trucks, and rail cars to deliver cocaine and heroin into the United States, and he even builds border-crossing tunnels, a skill that will come in handy many years later. In those early years, one incident really puts El Chapo on the map. This is Juan Jesus Posadas. He's the Archbishop of Guadalajara, and
I always wonder how big you have to get for the U.S. to start looking for you, where you're out of country. Because when he gets caught, he's getting caught by U.S. officials. It's not the Mexican government.
one of the highest ranks in the church. Posadas is a popular man.
Oh, did he kill?
He advocates for
like a priest,
the poor, and publicly condemns drug trade. Right now, he's on his way to the airport to meet an ambassador of the Vatican. At the same time, El Chapo and his bodyguards pull into the parking lot. They are here to catch a flight to the beach resort town of Puerto Vallarta, one of El Chapo's favorite places to party. We don't know exactly what happened in this parking lot next. One thing we know for sure, though, the Cardinal will not survive. This is the official version. These brothers run a drug trafficking operation out of Tijuana. They are at war with El Chapo and his cartel. They fight over drug running territory, and somehow they get wind that El Chapo is going to be at the airport that day. So one of the brothers and a group of gunmen rush there to ambush him. When they spot him and his bodyguards, they step out of their cars and open fire. El Chapo and his men run toward the terminal building, taking cover behind cars in the lot.
And in the crossfire, the fucking priest gets hit, so they didn't kill him.
It's raining bullets, but somehow they manage to escape without getting hit. The failed assassination leaves 7 people dead, among them the Cardinal. This is the version of events that authorities will publicly report. Posadas was caught in the crossfire. Wrong time, wrong place. But there are doubts about this story. His death doesn't appear like a coincidence. Forensic experts will later say it's likely that the gunman killed the Cardinal deliberately. he was shot 14 times from close range.
Well, because he still was negative publicity for them. And not like, you know, being in the cartel is, you know, an upholding career to have in terms of the public eye. But when you have people advocating against you and trying to build some sort of uprising defense against you, there's a reason to kill them.
Later, the officials suggest that the gunman had mistaken the cars. El Chapo regularly drives a white Mercury Grand Marquis, the same model Posadas sat in that day.
Oh, so they started shooting at the wrong car?
The gunman thought it's El Chapo's car and opened fire. But the cardinal wore his robe when he was shot. He was not dressed at all like a drug lord. If the gunman killed him at a close range, how could they have confused him with El Chapo? Years later, the successor of Posadas will make a serious...
It feels weird knowing El Chapo's alive. Dude, there's a lot of known serial killers that are either alive or died recently.
Years later, the successor of Posadas will make a serious accusation. He claims the murder of the cardinal was a crime of the state.
Se trató de un crimen de Estado, perpetrado por la Policía Judicial Federal, es decir, por la Policía de la
I mean, yeah, because if you're in a poorer country and the cartel makes that amount of money, you could basically, just like when we were playing the fucking Mafia game or historically in the Mafia, you're able to buy anybody. Like, at some point, there's a price tag where you're able to buy somebody, and if you don't buy them, you either scare them into submission or you just kill them. Like, that's what the cartel will do. And it works, because it's like, hey, they're either going to pay you and you're going to work for them, they're going to scare you, you're going to work for them, or they're just going to fucking kill you. And so, like, in all three ways, they're above... They're basically puppeteering the entire country behind closed doors.
He believes the police carried out the killing for the Mexican government. Posadas had accused government officials of having ties to these cartels. Up to this day, it remains a mystery. What really happened in 1993 at Guadalajara Airport? This is El Chapo's wife, his sons, and one of his closest partners. Just 2 months ago, El Chapo was captured and brought to Altiplano Maximum Security Prison. Now the group is working on a plan to get him out. They begin by acquiring an old property 1 kilometer away from the prison. Next, they buy an old warehouse nearby. Here they store weapons in an armored pickup truck. Then they hire workers for one very specific job, digging a sophisticated tunnel.
How long do you think that took to dig a tunnel 1 kilometer and not be heard? Because it wasn't that far underground. And it's so weird they were able to accurately pinpoint where his cell was. Because, like, if you're underground, you have no idea where the fuck you are. Obviously, geolocation in the early 2010s, but still.
Back in 1993, after the shootout at Guadalajara Airport, the Mexican government placed a bounty on El Chapo. It took just 2 weeks until he was found and arrested. He denies being responsible for the death of the cardinal. He insists that he was the supposed target of the shootout. Ultimately, the authorities believe him. They don't charge him for homicide, just for drug trafficking. He is sentenced to 20 years in a Mexican prison, but he continues to run the Sinaloa cartel from behind bars. Through his lawyers, he passes orders to his closest allies. He doesn't need to be in the room to pull strings.
And that's wild the lawyers just do that for him.
His empire runs on...
Well, I mean, he's paying them good money, dude. That's like some Better Call Saul type shit. Like, those lawyers for El Chapo, oh my god.
Whispered instructions and tightly coordinated moves. In 2001, El Chapo has enough of life in prison. Also, the Mexican Supreme Court just approved a law that makes it easier to extradite criminals like him to the U.S. Time to get out.
Oh, and yeah, he probably knew. Because if he got sent to the U.S., he's never getting out. Because for big like drug cartel members or just like cross-country criminals, they'll just send you to supermax prisons in the middle of the mountains or the desert. And there's just no escape plan. Because even if you get them out, you're just fucking 200 miles from anywhere important where you're able to hop on a plane and get the fuck out.
The official version of his first
It's not like being like in a Miami jail.
Prison escape is spectacular. He supposedly bribes a guard who helps him climb into a laundry cart. The guard then pushes the cart out of the cell, down the hallways, and through an unguarded gate to the parking lot. El Chapo jumps out and climbs into the trunk of a...
Wait, he got out that easily? Hold the fuck up. I thought this was the one where they dug the tunnel.
El Chapo jumps out and climbs into the trunk of a car. The guard gets in and drives to the outer prison gate. After a quick search, the car is waved through. Nobody checks the trunk. But again, that's just the official story. Several authors and journalists don't buy it. One argues that the prison's checkpoints were equipped with heat and motion sensors.
I don't understand why somebody that was directly below El Chapo would try to take his position while he was in prison, though. You know what I mean? Because he was in jail for how long? How long was he in fucking jail? He got imprisoned in 1993. When did he get out? Because if you're in jail for like 3-4 years, wouldn't you think that somebody would try and just steal your position? They'll die. Yeah, but like what? Yeah, he could still feed orders. But I don't understand the fear of taking orders from a man that can't physically do anything himself outside of him just having that aura of power. 2001. So he was in jail for 8 years, and he was still the head of Sinaloa cartel. Like, how did he successfully... I understand he was passing stuff to his lawyers, but how do you successfully run a cartel behind bars for almost a decade? Yeah, he probably had people that were, like, somewhat below him that ran, you know, the day-to-day functions. Yeah, a level of loyalty for sure. It's the same thing in, like, the mafia. It's like they're family in that sense. Like, they're fucking, they just listen to him. It's like, unless he's dead, he's still the boss. I don't know. What about now? Does the Sinaloa cartel still exist? Because El Chapo for sure is not feeding info to them now. Does the Sinaloa cartel still exist? The Sinaloa cartel's current leader includes Ismael El Mayo, Zambada Garcia, Aurelio El Guano Guzman Loera, the brother of El Chapo. Okay, so his brother runs it.
Sensors, capable of detecting any living creature, even a cat. That means the alarm...
Do you think he gets any visitations? No. That's so weird to think, though. That, like, you're the son of El Chapo, and you know your dad's alive, but you're never gonna see him until even after he dies. Because I'm assuming they're not gonna, like, ship his body back when he's dead. They'll probably just cremate him in the U.S.
Alarms would have gone off. Instead, the journalists suggest that El Chapo may have left the prison dressed in a police uniform, escorted by other corrupt officers. One way or another, systemic corruption likely played a role, and El Chapo put his newly won freedom to use. In the following years, the Mexican cartel landscape changes dramatically. In 2002, the leader of the Tijuana cartel is killed in a shootout with police. One of the brothers who had supposedly tried to assassinate El Chapo at the airport. A year later, the leader of the Gulf cartel is arrested. 2 major cartels are now without leadership. El Chapo sees an opportunity. He pushes into Tijuana and Gulf territory, triggering brutal fighting. Nuevo Laredo, an area along the US-Mexican border, practically turns into a war zone. Former forces of the Mexican army begin working for El Chapo.
Genuine question. The mafia may still exist in one form or another, not nearly as much as it did in the past time. I know gangs still heavily exist in the United States. When they push drugs, are they getting drugs from cartels? Like, how does that work? Like, if you, or even like biker gangs, like they have to have so they have connections with Mexican cartels. I'm assuming that like U.S. gangs, their higher-ups have connections either through a middleman or maybe directly through to either Mexican cartel or somewhere else, even maybe like Canada if they're drug trafficking through there, to just receive things. Maybe they grow some of the stuff themselves, but I assume that most drugs sold in the United States, like hard drugs, are not grown or manufactured in the U.S. Maybe like meth, but like cocaine and shit like that, like that's all from Mexico.
They clash with what's left of the Gulf.
And then they cut it themselves. They get pure cocaine from Mexico. They probably test it, honestly. And then they cut it to their own things while they sell.
Cartel, whose core fighters were partly trained by the U.S. Early on, the violence results in more than 1,000 deaths. Many of them...
Do you think that gangs got worse, or are they less dangerous from now? U.S. gangs? I think there's less U.S. gangs that exist now than previously, but I think the gangs that still exist are, like, prominent. There's just not as many.
Early on, the violence results in more than 1,000 deaths, many of them civilians. And that's only the beginning. In 2006, Felipe Calderon becomes Mexico's new president. Determined to crack down on organized crime, he declares war on the cartels and deploys the military. The violence escalates dramatically. Between 2007 and 2014, over 160,000 people died in the course of the war on drugs. 2007 and 2014, over 160,000 people died in the course of the war on drugs in Mexico.
In 7 years, 160,000 people died in the civil war on drugs?
In these years of blood...
how many of those were civilians versus like soldiers and gang members?
Bloodshed, El Chapo rises. He becomes the world's most wanted criminal, transforming the Sinaloa cartel into one of the most powerful criminal organizations in history. It becomes the top supplier of drugs to the United States: cocaine, heroin, methamphetamine, and fentanyl.
Really, meth? I understand the other three. I feel like meth would be manufactured and made, I don't want to say in-house, but in the U.S. I understand cocaine because cocoa leaves being grown, or even heroin or fentanyl because they're opioids.
El Chapo's cartel operates in 50 countries and generates billions of dollars in profits each year. In turn, El Chapo becomes extremely wealthy, eventually making Forbes' list of the world's billionaires. No wonder it's hard to keep him locked up. El Chapo's rescue commando needs to know the exact location of his prison cell, so they smuggle a GPS watch into his prison cell.
I was just asking how the fuck they knew where they were digging.
Disguised as a food item. Now the workers know in what direction they need to dig. Over the span of a year, they dig a sophisticated tunnel, a carefully planned complex construction costing approximately $5 million to make. The tunnel is 1.5 kilometers long and 1.70 meters high. It is reinforced.
What? How do you think they got him the second time, or even the third time then? Because wouldn't you just think he'd be like posted up? Okay, no, if they knew where he was, they might like carpet bomb him with a plane. Do you think he had to hide? I don't know. Because I was going to say, why doesn't he just post up in a mansion with like 100,000 fucking guards around him?
There are lights and even a ventilation system. Digging a tunnel creates a lot of dirt, so the workers build a rail system with a motorcycle adapted to it to move the dirt out of the tunnel. The construction is also supposed to function as an escape vehicle later on. But how did El Chapo end up in El Altiplano in the first place? Andrew Hogan is an agent with the Drug Enforcement Agency. He wants to take down the most powerful drug lord on Earth, perhaps in history. Currently, he's looking for allies, but he soon discovers somehow there is no task force, no team, not even a single federal agent assigned to the job of bringing El Chapo to justice. So he takes a Spanish class and prepares to move to Mexico. Meanwhile,
God, big fucking hopes for this man. Oh, nobody's hunting for El Chapo. Let me learn some Spanish and move to Mexico. What, is he going to single-handedly fucking find this guy?
One of Andrew's colleagues in the U.S. manages to get the pin to El Chapo's BlackBerry, thanks to someone in his inner circle. He tracks down his phone to the holiday resort Cabo San Lucas. The colleague immediately calls Andrew. They're excited, and so they pass the information to the officials in Mexico. The DEA and Mexican police quickly head down to the place where El Chapo is supposedly hiding, but he's nowhere to be found. Next, they narrow down El Chapo's phone signal to one of 3 mansions near the resort Cabo San Lucas. This time, it's a hit. He's there. But before the forces arrive, El Chapo just escapes through the back door. Somehow he makes it to an airstrip without being caught and is flown to safety.
Bro, if I'm El Chapo, I'm like remotely running that shit from Greenland. You know what I mean? Like, why is he, I understand, okay, he has to be in Mexico to like be the leader, because then maybe they'll like try and like press him or some shit. Like, I mean, out of country they could still get him, but also like the people within his circle might like somewhat betray him or something if he's like too far away. But I don't know. Greenland's in NATO, bro. I'm just thinking like, why? Like, if you're in Mexico, I feel like he's more likely to get caught. But then he can't be hands-on in the cartel. How many people is enough for a gang? Fuck if I know.
El Chapo always seems to be one step ahead. He constantly changes his SIM cards and phones, and simply outsmarts the authorities. One DEA agent supposedly said the Mexicans couldn't catch El Chapo if he was standing at the fucking Starbucks across the street from the embassy. But Andrew Hogan doesn't give up. In May 2012, he moves to Mexico City with his family and takes over the Sinaloa case. In the months that follow, he and his team begin intercepting members of El Chapo's inner circle. Bit by bit, they uncover the cartel's complex communication system, how often numbers are changed, possible code names, and GPS locations. Slowly, a picture begins to emerge. One day, El Chapo seemingly wants to meet an underling in person, and he sends one of his chauffeurs to pick him up. Hogan tracks his phone. The chauffeur finally arrives at a place in Culiacan. The signal leads to a group of 5 houses. Hogan organizes a capture operation with dozens of Mexican Marines, helicopters, and trucks, and he joins the mission himself. They surround the property and storm inside. But once again, El Chapo is gone. Instead, they find a strangely placed bathtub covering the
No, they already had a different tunnel? How many tunnels did he have?
that leads into the sewers of Culiacan.
What?
But this time, the Marines managed to stay on El Chapo's tail. 3 days later, they find out that one of his men had driven him to the coastal town of Mazatlan, to a hotel. The Marines enter the 4th floor of the hotel. They storm into room 401, heading...
God, dude, you know how anxious he probably was on a given day? I'm not, like, sympathizing with him, but I'm saying, imagine being the head of, like, the biggest Mexican cartel in your time, and, like, every 3 days, you're barely escaping, like, fucking Marine tanks coming for you.
Chapo is with his family. He barricades himself in the bathroom with an assault rifle.
You think he regrets it that when he's in prison? I don't know. I don't know El Chapo.
His wife pleads with the soldiers not to harm their daughters. Shortly after El Chapo surrenders, they got him. Andrew Hogan's job is done now. He caught the most wanted man on the planet, and he worries for the safety of his family, who moved to Mexico with him. So they board a plane back to the US. Meanwhile, El Chapo goes to Altiplano. The US is pushing hard for his extradition. This would likely be his doom, the end of his reign. Time for another tunnel.
This is where he ends up getting out on the motorbike.
The rescue team and the workers manage to locate the exact spot of El Chapo's cell shower. They build a 10-meter vertical passageway that connects the tunnels to the cell, including a ladder.
10-meter vertical? They were digging 30 fucking feet underground? I thought the tunnel was like 10 feet underground. Like 8 feet underground. Like not, like right there. That's why I was like, oh, how did they hear him digging? How did they not hear him digging? Because I didn't think it was that deep. Jesus, dude. They're starting to fucking strip mine.
All this digging and drilling creates a lot of noise. Several inmates are complaining, but the guards
Oh, they did hear it.
ignore them. El Chapo's rescue team manages to complete the 5 million tunnel directly into his prison cell, without anyone interfering.
Bro, so they just heard the digging for weeks?
All that's left is breaking through the cell floor, and thus comes the day. El Chapo sits on his bed. A surveillance camera monitors him closely. The camera also records audio. You can hear television, the volume is turned up. But you also hear loud banging noises. Probably someone is breaking through the cell floor. Next, El Chapo begins to pace up and down in his cell. After some time, he walks to his shower stall, bends over, and goes back to his bed. He removes his shoes, sits for a second. Then he walks behind the shower wall.
Yo, his heart was probably fucking racing. Oh my God.
And simply disappears.
How long did it take them to notice?
He squeezes through the hole in the ground. It's just 50 by 50 centimeters wide. 1 meter below, he finds footing on a ladder. He climbs down 10 meters into the ground until he reaches the tunnel. Someone is already waiting for him, likely his wife's brother. The rescuer sits on the motorcycle on rails. El Chapo climbs on behind him. Together they make the 1.5 kilometer ride to the other end of the tunnel. When they
Wow, what a ride that would be. You think they talked? No. I think it was dead. It was probably like, hey, haven't seen you in a while. And then just go. Like fucking haul ass.
arrive, El Chapo and his companion climb up a small ladder through the exit shaft. They end up in an unfinished house, covered with construction material. An ATV is parked outside. They drive a short distance to a warehouse and switch to an SUV. Then they drive for 2 hours, until they arrive at an airstrip. A plane is already waiting. They board it and fly to Sinaloa. Two months later, one of El Chapo's sons posts a tweet. "I'm doing fine here. You already know with whom." Attached is a photo, presumably with his father. The tweet is tagged with a location, Costa Rica.
No way he just fucking leaked where El Chapo was. Is that how they found him again?
Let's back up for a second. Some things about this spectacular escape just don't add up. There's video footage of guards watching their screens as El Chapo disappears, yet it takes them 20 minutes to check his cell. They even wait a few more minutes before they finally enter and check the escape hole. Also, it seems unlikely that building such a tunnel truly went unnoticed.
They may have paid people off.
After all inmates
They may have paid people off. Yeah.
actively complained about the drilling noise. a large majority of Mexicans believe the escape was an inside job. Shortly after El Chapo's second prison escape, the prison's warden and 2 other officials were fired. Next, 4 Mexican officials were charged. 2 were members of Mexico's Secret Service, based at the prison. The other 2 were guards who sat in the control room, monitoring El Chapo's cell. The accusation is that they bought El Chapo valuable time by not raising the alarm once the drug lord was gone. And El Chapo, he again becomes one of the most wanted criminals on Earth. The pressure to finally bring him to justice.
$5 million? No, but they're killing your ass. Nope. I could see El Chapo at a fucking local 7-Eleven and I'm not calling that fucking phone number. Hell no. Hell no, I'm not ratting on his ass. That would get you killed. Your whole family's dead. Nope. Not doing that. That would be such a bad idea. You have $5 million. $5 million, you're going to have fucking 1 day to spend it.
Justice is higher than ever. The hunt
Because they're going to fucking skin you alive, dude. You're going to die a gruesome death. It's fucking not worth it.
is on. Then El Chapo makes a crazy move. He knows he's considered a legend in Mexico, and he wants even more fame. A movie about his life on the big screen.
Dude, did I, like, skip? Oh, no.
Sean Penn is already involved in a production about him, along with Mexican actress Kate del Castillo. Castillo manages to contact El Chapo and his associates. Finally, El Chapo agrees to meet her and Sean Penn in person to talk about the movie, while technically he's on the run. This is a photo of the meetup.
What? I did not know this. Sean Penn met El Chapo while he was on the run.
Sean Penn interviews El Chapo about his career as a drug lord, a story later published by the Rolling Stone. In it, Penn reveals that El Chapo's escape tunnel engineers have been flown to Germany for 3 months of extensive additional training, necessary to deal with the low-lying water table beneath the prison. It's a gripping read. Beneath his smile, there's a doubtlessness to his facial expression. A question comes to mind as I observe his face, both as he speaks as while he listens. What is it that removes all doubt from a man's eyes? Is it power, admirable clarity, or
power, dude? I wouldn't even say soullessness. I mean, soullessness maybe from power, but like, dude, you're one of the most powerful men in the world. Leader of the fucking Sinaloa cartel at that time. He had like endless money and basically had like a country at hold. Like, you could do anything, especially after you've already proven to escape prison twice.
soullessness? But according to government sources, the interview is also a crucial factor for investigators to get closer to El Chapo. Apparently, all the while, they're monitoring Penn and Castillo's movements very closely. It's October 9th, 2015. Mexican special forces are closing in on him in the mountains of Sinaloa.
How the fuck did they contact El Chapo? Side question. It was like, oh yeah, the actress got in contact with El Chapo. Through what? Fucking Facebook Messenger? What, did they just hit him up? And how did they arrange that meetup? Wouldn't you think that the people would be like, yeah, we're going to like make sure you don't try and fucking work with the FBI to get us or some shit?
After a while, they actually spot him. He's only got one bodyguard with him. This is their moment. They take off after them, chasing them through the terrain. As they get nearer, El Chapo falls off a cliff. His bodyguard finds him and carries him to the depths of the forest. The special forces lose sight of them and they escape. A catastrophic failure. But the authorities don't give up the hunt. In January 2016, they get another chance. The Marines manage to locate El Chapo once again in the coastal city of Los Mochis. The clue comes from a taco order placed from a white van. Witnesses say the driver is one of El Chapo's men. The Marines begin to surveil the car. It ultimately leads them to a safe house. A few hours later, the soldiers storm the place. Cartel gunmen try to hold them off. A gunfight breaks out. The Marines eventually push up to the second floor, then the roof. But El Chapo is gone. True to his form, he and one of his gunmen fled through a hidden tunnel. Right now, they are climbing out of a drainage tunnel a short distance away, right across from a Walmart.
Oh my God, no way. Imagine you're shopping at a Walmart in Mexico on vacation in 2016, and you see fucking El Chapo pop out of like a fucking, like a drain. Like, what? That would be surreal.
El Chapo and his gunmen need to escape quickly. They steal a car, guns drawn, but after just driving a few blocks, the car breaks down. So they ditch it and lose valuable time. Then they take over another car and manage to get on the highway, but it's too late. Police finally arrest El Chapo, one of history's most powerful drug lords. He tells the officers, "You are all going to die." 40 of his assassins are supposedly on their way to free him, but he gets handed over to the Marines, and it's over. After a decade of hide and seek, escaping over and over again, in all likelihood protected by systemic corruption, El Chapo has finally been caught. Later that day, the Mexican president tweets, "Mission accomplished. We have him." Soon after, El Chapo was
Have they ever done an interview with him recently?
extradited to the United States, the one thing he truly feared. On July 17th, 2019,
I want to look that up.
Quiero dejar en claro el contenido de esta entrevista es exclusivo para la señorita Kay del Castillo y el señor Sean Penn. ¿Cómo pasó? ¿Cómo se está en contacto con el Robert? Bueno, de la edad de 15 años en adelante, desde donde yo soy, que es el municipio de Badiraguato, yo me crié en un rancho que se llama La Tuna. Por allá, hasta la fecha, no hay fuentes de trabajo.
I don't know. I've always wondered, like, if they've ever done, like, they always, like, hey, have you ever done, like, they never do in-depth interviews. They're always like, hey, how do you get into the drug business? I would be like, I don't give a fuck how you got in the drug business, dude. Like, what do you think on a day-to-day basis philosophically? You know what I mean? Like, do you ever go like, wow, dude, I've, like, killed, like, 100,000 people? Like, shit like that. Like, just, or, like, even dictators in history. Like, being able to sit down and, like, ask fucking people that have contributed to mass death. Like, how do you, like, do you care? Is that something that you battle with? Did you care and now you don't? And it's like you've grown cold to it? Or is it just like, hey, man, love of the game. That's how it fucking happens. Like, that's how the fucking ball rolls.
3 years after his second escape, he was sentenced to life in Colorado's Supermax prison. That's where he remains locked up to this day. The Sinaloa cartel and other Mexican cartels.
You would go crazy, dude. Imagine being in that cell 23 hours a day. Forever.
That's where he remains locked up to this day. The Sinaloa cartel and other Mexican cartels are as strong as ever, operating as undeterred global organizations.
Not me. Bro, TB, you would go, I'd give you a week. I'd give you a week. A week. I give the average person 6 days until they fucking lose their mind. 23 hours a day, you're just in a room. Yeah, you got a book. That's all you got. You got one book. You got a book. Maybe a few books. You got a book every once in a while. You have the same fucking shit meal every day. You shit on camera. You poop on camera. There's no sunlight. There's a little ass window. And you're just there all fucking day. All fucking day. You would get so bored. Boredom is on the level of disgust. On like a wheel of emotions. It's like a very minimal form of disgust. You would go from bored to it literally feeling like genuine torture.
There's so much more to this story that we couldn't cover in this video. But apparently, some video journalist obsessed with maps is about to pick it up very soon.
Oh, Johnny Harris! That's my goat. That's my goat. He said he was making a video on North Korea soon, and I've been waiting for it. Love watching videos about North Korea. Ugh. I don't think anybody between the age of 14 to 20 would be able to handle more than a day because they would miss the internet. I think you could handle a day. I'm saying, I think it would get easier and then really hard. I think for the majority of us, if you were in a room alone for 23 hours a day, first week, it's like, fuck, dude, I have no technology. You get over it. Then it's like, wow, I have no interaction with people. Uh-oh. Wow, I haven't seen the outside. Wow, I'm never getting out of here. And then you just fucking go, ooh, 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 ooh. Fucking crazy. Also, W Stream Chat. If you have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, video suggestion tab, game suggestion tab.